Hey now! What is up? Hey now. That seems a little... Can I move this up slightly? Oh, maybe not that much. There we go. That looks better. Okay. Hey now, hey now, hey now. We're live with some Breath of Fire. Let me get the word out right quick. I'll do this first. Oh god, this song. My name is Jean. I am the Prince of Simefor. Bum 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 bum. The song's even called Fly Pudding. Oh, you gotta love it. Ugh. Boss music.
I'll do it.
Let's see what's trending on Twitter. Blame Biden? What are they blaming him for? Oh, God, let's see. What are you blaming? Oh. Governor of Texas being a shithead. What else? It's Rip Elon. What did he do this time? Wait, what? There's no way. Really? Hold on. Am I just hearing this for the first time? I think this might be a hoax. This has got to be a hoax. Not sure. I'm not buying it just yet. It's pretty elaborate, but yeah, it's a hoax. Alright, what else is going on? Anything else? We've got a fake Elon Musk is dead hoax. We've got WandaVision. We've got the governor of Texas is an asshole. We've got Mitch McConnell's an asshole. That's about really it. Hey, whoosh! Is that the fire in Breath of Fire? What up, Aetherad? People on Twitter really trying to say that Elon Musk died. To the point where they're like faking like screenshots from like CNN and Fox News and shit. But if you go to those websites, there's nothing there. I saw that. She looks quite clean now. Gunny needs a bath. I'm gonna have to do that at some point. It's been a while since Gunny's had a bath, and he's kind of little stink. Little stinkish. Little stinky stink. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, everybody that's trending on Twitter is a... Wait, what was the word you used? Bloodhole. Yes. Hey, Manic. Dream World. Glad we didn't go to the wet Dream World. That will be weird. Well, let's be real, Manic. Breath of Fire, in general, is the wet Dream World for certain people. You know who I'm talking about, right? You know. Alright. Before I start, I need to go to Video Game Atlas. Because we're going to be doing this annoying-ass dungeon with the invisible walls. And I could do it, but it just takes a long time. I'm going to want a map so I can just see where the walls are. Because I fucking hate this Dream World dungeon that I'm about to do. It's like there's only 2 parts in Breath of Fire 1 that I don't like. And they both involve dreams. Alright, let's see. There's a lot of maps for Breath of Fire. Quartz Slab, Rock Cave, Greymar, Moga's Dream. Wait. Oh, okay, it has the map of the tower. Okay, cool. Moga's Dream has all the maps. Ba, 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 ba. It's really not all that complicated. It's just an incessantly annoying thing that doesn't need to exist. And then later you got to do Moch Dream, which is not as irritating, but it's like after dealing with Moga's Dream, which we got about halfway through last time, it's just like, why would I want to go back to anybody's dream? And what's funny is that the Dream World became like a common thing in Breath of Fire that they would visit in Breath of Fire 2, 3, and 4, but it became less irritating with each iteration. As a matter of fact, I actually really enjoyed it in Breath of Fire 2 when you went into Gondoruf's dream. Gondoruf is one of Yggdrasil's children. That was pretty cool. Yeah, Breath of Fire 2's was kind of cool. Breath of Fire 3 did it sparingly towards the end, and then Breath of Fire 4 did it sparingly, kind of like in the beginning-ish with Dees, when you found out the truth about Urshan, the robot, and whatnot. You know. Anyway, guys, I will be right back. I'm going to take a very quick pee. I'm going to go get a water, and then we're going to start, as I'm very eager to play some Both. Yeah. Yeah. What's up? What's up? Titties. Titties. What up, Kyle? You excited about tomorrow? Let's play that intro. I'm ready. I see where we can sit. I see where we could eat or possibly shit. I see where we could look at a lemon. I see the carpet. I don't see a fucking bed. What kind of fucked up house is this? I ain't even lying. I could watch this all day. You suck. Dude, your hat is awesome, but what is with the rest of that outfit? You look like Uncle Sam, like, fucked a tomato. What is wrong with you? Oh, yeah, baby, my pants are so tight. That's how you do it. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way. What the hell? Oh my god, the guy spawned underneath me and lifted my ass up. Lifted me like Jennifer Grey in fucking Dirty Dancing. Sweaty parts were forced on you. My drill is cursed. Eek! Wait a minute, I don't want this guy forcing nothing on me. Oh, I'm so naughty. Stick your sword in my ass, Soma Cruz. I'm a bad. Welcome in, guys. So yeah, I just had the I just remembered. I was just like, this is a message. I was like, there was once upon a time where Tanya would have helped with this. You know what I'm saying? There was a time where Tanya would have come over and helped, but that's a long ago. All right, so I think we just gotta head to the tower. I did the steam field. We just gotta. I gotta get out of this dream world, so I can go back to actually enjoying the game. Let's go up on here. We got some battles. Okay, we got ourselves a Ghost Knight. No, Dark Knight. I forget, is the Dark Knight incorrectly flagged as a boss? Yes, he is. It seems that whole family of enemies is incorrectly flagged as a boss. So how many people do you have, Kyle? Alright, so, well, this part's pretty easy. We gotta zoom! Damn, Karn, you just casually flung an arrow at him like he ain't shit. Due to his brown. Ladies have tits. Let it be known, Tanya ain't shit. We got a Warlock and a Dark Knight. We got a Dark Knight. Deflect, really? I'm not gonna cast magic on your big, stupid asshole. Imagine having a big, stupid asshole. Oh my. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, we got choppers, 2 of them. Kyle, you still there? Because I thought it was just you and your dad going up there. I didn't know you had like a whole fucking crew. It's a little further along. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Blizzard. Get the fuck out of here. Everybody gets to take 60 damage. That's unfortunate. Blast. Yup. Alright, Karn's level 24. Mogu's level 23. You'll probably never see me actually use Mogu in battle unless I have him shamanized. I need to heal though. Wait, what? That's equipment. Alright. Kiritu's probably fine for our purposes. I think Kyle has disappeared. Gotta find it. Alright. Tanya versus Tanya at Mortal Kombat. Oh, so you know what's funny is that when Tanya was announced as a character for Mortal Kombat X, I remember Tanya being like, oh, I want to play as her because she has my name and everything. And then the character came out, and I don't know if you've ever played as Tanya in MKX, but she's a very technical character that's hard to learn. And yeah, let's just say that she didn't play as her. right before him. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Did Kyle vanish? Like hey, Moogle, I love it when people come in and start talking to me and start having a conversation. And I ask a question and they're just gone. They don't say, "Oh, I'll be right back" or anything. They're just gone, and I'm talking to nobody. That's fantastic. What up, Moogle? Well, I definitely have to heal again. Oh, that's not the button. Ah! He's fine, he's fine. You may have found courage, but that doesn't mean you've won. I'll be at the top of the tower. Come and get me if you dare. Well, we mentioned you without mentioning you, in a sense. Alright, so now we just got to get to the top. Alright, so this part's not too bad. Alright, choppa, choppa, choppa. 3 choppas. Yeah. But yeah, like if you've ever seen like somebody who's really good with Tanya in Mortal Kombat X, like for example, I'm pretty sure Sonic Fox played Tanya. And oh, Deece is level 30. If you ever see it, it's like wow, it's like watching somebody play Batgirl in Injustice 1, you know. Nova has been learned. All right. There's the disappearing wall thing. All right, so this one's pretty straightforward. We're just going to go left until we can't go left anymore. We got a blaze. 420 blaze it. Curse! Ah, fuck. The Turdy? Who's Turdy? What? Turdy? Who's a Turdy? I don't know everybody in the turd community. Alright, level 24 for whoever that was. I went too fast. Actually, okay, so I need I think a teardrop, right? No, not a teardrop. I need a dark kiss. Do I have any? Oh, yeah, he probably did. I don't know. He talked about having played it. He didn't play it on stream that I saw. Turdy Time Gaming. See, you should have said Turdy Time. I would have understood it. Do I not have any more, Dark Kisses? That is, shit. Alright. Does Nina have a spell that can get rid of Curse? She has Renew, but I think that's just for dead people, yeah. That's not... I'm not happy about that. I think he's just gonna have to stay cursed. Yeah, I don't have anything that would work. Somehow at some point I ran out of Dark Kisses and didn't realize it, otherwise I'd have bought more of them. So we go down, and we go this way, and that'll turn that back on, and then it's pretty much a straight shot to the staircase. Alright, we got a Warlock, and we got a Dark Knight. Never mind. Never mind about the Warlock. Agility up, really? Really, dude? Really? Really, son? Really? Still can't outspeed Karn. You're dead. Bum, 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 bum. More like Dick Knight. Dork Knight. The old jerk Dick Knight. Kyle really just came in here, said a few things, and then left as I'm talking to him. I'm gonna text him, too. I was gonna be like, yo, what the fuck? I just texted him like, you really just dipped while I was talking to you. People do that, it drives me insane. I had a cold stone. Useless. Alright. So this part is less fun. Should be too bad, though. Well, he didn't. Yeah, well, he would be supposedly streaming Mortal Kombat 11, and he Yeah, well, I was like talking to you and asking you questions, and then like you were gone. I was saying like, how many people do you have? Because you said I didn't know you had anybody who wasn't your dad. I thought it was just you and your dad, and now you're saying you lost half your crew. So I was wondering how many people you had, and then I'm like, Cal Bueller, and you're just like gone. You're down to 4. You had 8? Wow, that's impressive. I mean, I understand that people are just like, oh wait, I can't because I don't want to. You know, that's basically what it comes down. If there's one thing people in this world hate, it's helping people move. Which really comes down to the fact that if there's one thing in this world people hate, it's helping people. But on the real, the fact that you have 4 people, it's gonna be great. You're gonna bang it out. It's gonna be no problem. Now we got another blaze. 420 blaze it. 8 people though. Anybody I know, or is it just like oh, hello. Hello. Alright, well you're cursed, so I don't think you're gonna be able to. What, can you? I don't even know what curse does in this. Oh, so you have 2 other people. Okay, well, anybody I know? Or it's just like random people from school or whatever. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I think, you know. So I was assuming it was just you and your dad going up there. I didn't know you had a whole operation. That's impressive. Oh boy. Well, hopefully that on the drive he's not going on about horrible anime. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the curse does. Let me look at his stats and see if... I mean, everything's red, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm out of Dark Kisses, and he seems to be doing good damage. We're about to fight the boss, so... Here we go. Fighting in the dream world is not the same as it is in the real world. It's kind of the same thing. I mean, same battle system. Alright, we gotta fight Mothra. Oh, no, no! I didn't mean to do that. Yak box. Yeah, I just put that up last night. Alright, Kyle, we'll see you around. He does still dodge a lot, but alright, we gotta turn you into the Bolt Dragon. You can attack. You can even dodge spells occasionally, which is not fun. I think the only thing that Curse might do is it might prevent you from getting shamanizing, you know? I don't know what it does. In most games, being cursed either prevents you from being healed or prevents you from using magic, you know what I mean? Or it prevents you from, like, doing anything sometimes, you know? But I don't know in Breath of Fire what Curse does. Yeah, you can't poison a dragon. Ba-da-da-da. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I'm like, because we were all, once you said it's like Family Matters, we're thinking, okay, sitcom, you know. This guy's not that hard. Oh, please. Oh, yeah, okay, cool. I was hoping that would work. Because then I could just bring him back and not worry about the curse. So I'll have Karn do it because he's the fastest. I know I have life 2 somewhere. Or am I out of them already? I can just use a life 1. Oh, no, I have 5 of them. There we go. I passed it. It's similar to Family Guy. And then you find it. Yeah, it's similar to Family Guy. And then you find out it's Logan. This is similar to WandaVision. Nothing similar to WandaVision. Mothra's pissed off because Mothra left him. That's valid. That's a valid interpretation of this. Thought he was gonna get that hot butterfly poontang like in South Park. This guy's got hella hit points though. What am I doing here? Oh, attack. Oh, missed. Oh, damn. That's, you don't want that to hit Ryu. Alright, attack. Let's go ahead and use Nova, and you're going to use a life 2 on Ryu. Who then has to... Oh, wait, it's up here somewhere. Who then has to waste a turn turning back into a dragon. She got everything in the divorce. Oh, wait, no, I said I was going to turn back. All right, let's try this again. I literally don't care about Dees being poisoned. She can stay poisoned for now. You can't poison a dragon. Look away because it's very bright and it'll trigger a migraine. He dead. You've beat me, but you'll still be trapped in this world forever. Except no, that won't happen. That literally does not happen. Mogu, look! What's the matter? Oh, look who's here. Thank you for saving my grandson. I'm so happy to see all of you. Mogu, I was so worried about you. I had a dream. And you were in it. It was a sexy dream. In fact, it didn't seem like a dream at all. When you let... It's not that short, though, Manic, to be honest. It's kind of a long game for the time that it came out. My mind, my courage, it was real. Could I join your party again? Yeah, if you gave them green hair, they would look like the Lemmings, totally. Thank you all. Mogu joins the party. He's useless. Except for digging holes, which we'll need to do... Actually, you know what? Now, since I have the atlas up, let me bring up the world map real quick. And I can make sure that I don't miss any of his holes. All right. Hole. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is we're going to leave Greymoor, actually. And I'm going to put Mogu in front. Because there's an item I can get, like, right here. And it's important for later. Yay! Root! Okay, so we actually have 3 of the ingredients for a tonic that we'll need later. Let me just show you what I'm talking about. We have the white antler, the root that I just got, and the coconut, which is somewhere in here. Where's the coconut? Did I not grab it? No, I think I saw it earlier. It's somewhere in here. Do y'all see coconut? It should say sea nut. Oh, there, we're literally right there. The last one is a poison fish, but we can't get to the poison fish just yet because you got to fish in Poison Lake. So let's see. We're gonna warp over to, I guess, Camlon is the closest. Either Camlon or Windia would be nice and close, but warriors, rise from your grave. Ba 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 ba. Wait, why is Nina in the group? Oh, I got unshamanized? Really? That's fine, actually. That's perfectly fine. Okay. What, lemmings? Were you into lemmings, Moogle? This is so silly that we gotta fight slimes, but whatever. This is not exactly a long walk. Oh, Altered Beast? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did make that reference. Altered Beast was not good. It was impressive at the time for a Genesis game to look like something like 85% like what the arcade game looked like. Kind of like Strider was super impressive on the Genesis. Although Strider was actually a good game. But Altered Beast is just not all that fun. So we're going to dig here. Boom! And I'm going to put Karn in front. We actually need him unshamanized for this part because he's going to get his next shamanization form. Who are you, Karn? Let me teach you this spell. As I expected, you learned the spell. You are a member of my family line, Karn. This spell is now yours. So that should be, I believe, Doof. Yup. I remember that being a thing. Yep, that's Doof. So Doof is a shamanization of Karn, Gary, and Builder. And as you can see, he's a big, meaty man. So Doof's main purpose is to push things out of the way. Now, hold on a second, though. I gotta... right, let me just look at this map and just see if there's anything else. There's at least one more thing to get. Okay, I got the Dragon Sword already. Can't get to the 4th Mogul Hole. I got the slab. Okay, that one. We're going to that one. Although in my day, it was more like the Oregon Trail, you know? Alright, so we're going to warp to Tantar. I never played Scorched Earth. But yeah, it was the Oregon Trail. That was the big game back in the day. Oh, but I'm going to need Mogu in front. Might as well put him in the group just so you could see him in battle if the case may be. Tank Wars. Ah, okay. So we're going to kind of go up this way as if we were going to where the fucking, what do you call it, the stone robot used to be. Except we're going to veer to the right. Jambos! Ugh. So he's like got Ox's power, but he's really fast. Lemmings on Game Boy. Oh, wow. That'd be rough to play Lemmings on a Game Boy. Like, you know, a tiny black and white screen with like the icons would be all small and everything. I don't know if I'd be able to deal with a Game Boy version of Lemmings. Alright. We're basically doing our exploration bit right now. Getting stuff that we couldn't get before. So we're going to dig here. There should be some good items in here. What do we got? Agility potion. Whatever. That is a vigor potion. Luck potion. Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, that sucks. He's dead. Clog. One of the few clogs in the game. Alright, let me just get him revived. Okay. Let me use those potions that I just got, though. And I might want to equip that clog on somebody, so they're all going to be used on Ryu, though. There we go. And as for the clog, let me see. I want to give that to you, actually. Well... yeah, I'll give it to you. I think you need more action, but... alright, let me just look again. Oh, I remember the humans. I saw that in an episode of Larry Bundy. Alright, I'm just scanning the map for anything else that I... where's his 3rd hole? I can't get to the 4th hole yet, but I might be able to get to the 3rd one, or I might not have reached it yet. There's Gaunt's, Dragon Palace, who did that. There's Naval, Drogon. We already got the Dragon Sword. We can't get the Dragon Shield yet. I got the Root. Oh, okay, it's coming up. It's near Talk. Alright. And the Dragon Breath Caves, we can't do... well, we're going to be able to do that soon. Dragon Breath Cave 3 is coming up. But I can get the first 2. One's right near Aurea, and the other is near Gust. But speaking of which, let's get that ability. So we're going to warp over to... oop, hello. We're going to warp over to... well, definitely Bleak. There might be other areas where I need Doof, but you definitely need him in Bleak. 1 second. Let me just see if there's any other spots that I need to worry about. One moment here. Is it just in Bleak that I gotta use this, or? Yeah, I think it's just in Bleak where you really have to use Doof. Alright. Inhale. Without it, none of the others can be used. That's real. Alright, I forget which house it is, but I'll just look in all the houses until I find it. Oh, it's this house. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just put Karn in front. Oh, hello. And he can actually push this thing out of the way, which you need to get in here. And we can push this and get ourselves a clear cloak. Oxygenate blood is the second most important. That is true. That is a good breath ability. Let me go ahead and... There might be a place in Tunlin where I can push these, but I don't think there is. Let's see. I was going to look at that equipment. Clear cloak? Let's see. Is it any good? He can't use it. It's probably for Karn, actually. He likes to wear cloaks. No, it's not for Karn. Can Dees wear it? Dees nuts? Yes, let's see. It's a lot better. I'm going to give it to Dees, because I almost always have her in the party. Alright, I'm going to push this one. Boom. Blup, blup, blup. My kingdom was destroyed. I'm one of the few who... Oh, okay, he doesn't recognize him. I got to revert him. Oh, no, don't do that. Jesus. There we go. Who are you? Karn? Let me teach you this spell. So this is actually Karn's ultimate form. It's called Puka, or maybe it's Puka. I don't know. Puka Puka. Pikachu. It does look like a Pokemon. As I expected, you learned the spell. You are a member of my family line, Karn. This spell is now yours. Hooray! Karn learns the spell of simulation. Alright, so let's go ahead and use that. Puka! That's his final form. And it's him, Gary, Builder, and Manillo. And as you can see, he does indeed look like a Pokemon. It's like a flying duck dragon. Alright, so let's pop ourselves over to Aurea. Because the first breath plate is there. Or near Aurea. Very close to it, actually. See, you've been seeing these things, these slabs. You just go up to them with Puka and go, Bleh. And we get the Dark Brace. Alright. Let's see if that's anything I actually want. Oh, you can't use it? Can you use it? Nope. Can you use it? Yes. Oh, it's a... Okay. You know what? Can she have it? No, she's full. I'm not even sure who I really want to give it to, but I think Karn. I'll just take the sash off of him. And I'm going to give the sash to, maybe the... No. You can have the sash, actually. There we go. Alright, cool. So next, we're going to warp again over to Gust. Ba, ba, ba. Warriors, I order you to blow each other. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm not going to be using the Puka form a whole lot. I tend to stick to either Shin or Doof. You have so many characters tied up in just this one dude, you know? Yeah, he either breathes or screams at the enemies like that, or sometimes he rolls into a ball and rolls at them. It's kind of cute, but you wind up with like so many characters tied up into one that you wind up using Mogu. Which, no thank you. I wish you could shamanize with Mogu, and that would make Mogu useful. He does do 999 damage a lot. But I'll probably stick to, I'll probably stick to the Shin form that I've been using, to be honest. I kind of like that one the best. Let's see. Open that up. And that gets us the Love Brace. Okay, so I think I might want to give that to her instead of, like, the Smart Ring. And then the Smart Ring would work on her, really, instead of the Mist Scarf. Nah, yeah. Okay, there we go. A green Daffy Duck. So wait, wasn't there, like, a green Daffy in, like, Tiny Toons? I forget what he was called, but that's basically what he was, right? Alright, so we're going to continue on with the game, but let's revert you. And I think I'll keep you in this form. I kind of like that form the best. And that way the party can be Ryu, Dees, Ox, and Karn. Plucky Duck, that was it, right? That was it. And then we're going to warp ourselves over to Greymoor. Ba-da-ba. You can actually, now, what's funny is you can actually just go past Greymoor at any point and just ignore it. But I think at some point the game stops you. And it's like, no, you have to go back. But it is very possible to just continue on for a while. Alright, so we're going to go down through this cave here. Ba, 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 ba. So we're going to get to the next town, which is Carmen. It's actually a bit of a walk to get there, too. Even after you get through this... Yeah, so it's Plucky Duck. Oh, Dark Fleas, huh? Okay. Dead. Ow, quit it. So believe it or not, we're actually coming up to a point where we're kind of sort of going to get another party member. Or rather, one of our party members is going to be replaced by a better version of themselves. Ooh, that doesn't sound pleasant. It's like, this is a dragon that breathes out white phosphorus. It's got some Nautilus and whatever the red flies are called, I forget. Like Buzzer or something. Yeah, Buzzer. Slam. Alright, Nina's level 26. And she learned Fortify X, which is like kind of whatever. Dark Fleas! There's actually an even... Oh, god damn it. There's an even stronger flea that... Oh, wow, at least that one missed. Called a... I think it's M flea. I think it's like Master Flea or something like that. Those guys are actually kind of tough. But it's funny that there's only 3 flea types in the game. There's the one that's like just as weak as a blue slime. There's these guys, and then there's ones that are dangerous. Alright, Dees is level 31. I gotta revive poor Ox. Oh, she learned Ice X. Isn't that kind of like carbon monoxide in a way? Where you can't really detect it, but it displaces air and is that, you know, you'll basically suffocate if you're breathing it because you're not getting enough oxygen. That sound unpleasant, though. Doop-de-doo. Alright, what do we got? Ah, these bastards. Alright. As long as I don't get insta-kill. Silence is fine. You can do silence all day and night. I think it wears off right after battle anyway. Hey. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's not going to put... Oh, wow. Okay, so it gets a little wild. Oh, wait, we got to go through spring first. That's right. All right, never mind Carmen. We're doing spring first. Which means as soon as I get this thought, I can get the dragon armor. This is the town of Spring. I misjudged where I was coming out. This costs money. I have money. Okay. Alright, let's get whatever's in here. Clog. I don't need another clog. I think I'm good. I'm full up on clogs, I think. We'll get on them clogs, boy. Now, let's see. Let's talk to people. This is spring. Yeah, it looks like winter to me. Spire controls the sky. It's in the lake to the southeast. That's right, you can't get into the Spire without Mogu. So you can get as far as this, but you can't get in there. The entrance to Spire is buried. Only the mole people can uncover it. I hear they live in the wilderness to the north. Yeah, I got a mole people with me. I got one entire mole people. My husband went to Spire and has not returned. He likes to climb towers. I hope he hasn't fallen. The guy who climbs towers is actually plot relevant in this game. Believe it or not. I hear that a Dark Dragon henchman can control people through dreams. That would be Moat. And we're gonna head into his dream fairly soon. That son of a bitch bastard. A tunnel behind the waterfall leads to Skande, but the waterfall's frozen, so we can't get in there. We've never had snow before. It was exciting at first. And then it sucked. It sucked my truck nuts. Nothing going on in here. Okay. Nothing. Digital style. Did I talk to you, sir? The entrance to spot. Yeah, right. Yeah. Shut up, Dr. Wily. All right. Don't he look like Dr. Wily? I mean, this is a Capcom game. It's got Chun-Li and Arthur in it, in a sense. So that could clearly be Dr. Wily. Nothing. Digital style. When I was young, I was told Spire controls the climate. Fake news. I got an herb. See, there's Arthur right there. That painting of it. Apparently, Arthur's made it into Smash in a sense and is a Mii costume. It's very cold. I don't have any warm clothes. Well, better get on that. We were proud of our great waterfall, but now it's frozen. Well, let it go. Alright. Weapons! Welcome to the weapon shop. Alright. Actually, before I try and do any of that, let me de-shamanize him so that I can use the exchange thing. Oh, God. You came to this town before Mogu's Dream, and then you had to go back, right? I'd say, see, Power Dagger. Yeah, he already has. Okay. Rust Claw. I don't want that, right? It's better than the Dig Claw, but I bet this Iron Claw is even better. Yeah, it's better. Alright. Not that I use Mogu, but in case you need to. Wing Sword. It's probably not as good as the Dragon Sword. I might want to buy it just to see if it is better. I think at this point you might be expected to have the Dragon Sword. But the Dragon Sword is like, it's hidden equipment, so I don't know. Let me just check. I got plenty of money to be checking that. Oh no, that is significantly worse than the Dragon Sword. We will not be using that. Alright, so Iron Mail. No. Okay, Spine Cloak. That is better than the Ranger Vest. Let's get that. Gaia Mask, which I think is supposed to be Earth Mask. Oh, you don't even have... Okay, I'll buy it from Mogu. Mogu doesn't even have a helmet. It's a trade. And then there's the Quartz Armor. Imagine wearing armor made out of quartz. The cool thing about the Quartz Armor, it's not amazingly good, but anybody can equip it. So we'll get it for you. So if anybody's lagging behind on armor, that's kind of what's good about it. I would think that it would be a very specific thing to be able to equip armor made out of quartz. It would look badass, but it would probably be heavy as fuck. Alright, we're good. And the other thing we need to do is give you that helmet. Bop. Okay. Oh, wrong button. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Shin. Okay. There's nothing else to do here. We're just gonna go to the spire. So you had to go back, right, Moogle? Now, what do we got? Ooh, look at this big motherfucker. A flower. Silencio. These guys are pretty bulky. I mean, you could just basically use just any fire spell on him and he'll probably die right away. Which is why he's trying so hard to cast Silence, but he didn't damage me, so it's all good. Builder reaches level 22. Look up to. Alright. And buzzers. Okay. So we got Wraith X's and buzzers. Slam. Damn. LOL. What a dope. Really? You lower her agility? Good for you. Dead meat. She still outspeeds Builder. Petrify. I've raised my defense. I only have like 1 health left, but I've raised my defense. Double weight, easy to break, but wizards can wear it without screwing up their spell casting. That's probably why it's in this game as something that anybody can equip. That makes a lot of sense, actually, Aetherin. That's probably the reference. Alright, so we're going to dig our way in. So what's cool is because the entrance is like frozen over, you dig your way in, right? And you got to go through this like very brief sewer area before you get to the actual spire. Now, Spire is actually one of the trippiest areas in the game. I actually think it's pretty badass, but, you know. But we do have to do, like, a little bit of a sewer dungeon first. Every RPG has to have a sewer dungeon. I wonder what was the first RPG to do that trope, the sewer dungeon, right? Oof. These guys are so easy to kill, but they're still dangerous, and Ryu is fucking dead. I'm not even going to bother reviving him, we'll just finish it off. Quartz armor. I remember Oblivion tried to do the whole thing where, like, yes, of course, wizards can wear armor, but it makes your spells less, well, apparently somebody's pooping out. Maybe the glowing floaty skulls eat poop. Maybe that's their function. They're poop eaters. But anyway, not warp. What am I doing? Renew. What was I saying? Shit. Something about the quartz. Oh, in Oblivion, it had the whole thing like, yes, of course, if you're a mage, you could wear armor. Anybody can wear any armor, but it'll decrease your spell effectivency. Cure 2 is a cool item. But I noticed that, like, it didn't really matter in Oblivion. You know, Oblivion was one of those games that, like, it's not a bad game, but it's sort of a bad Elder Scrolls game in a lot of senses because there were so many things that just didn't fucking matter in Oblivion. Like, there were systems that were in place that just had no effect on anything. And I remember, like, basically it would say, this is how effective your spells are based on your equipment. And I was always at, like, 105%, even though I would wear heavy armor, because it was so easy to just let level ups take care of it. Was there anything back here? I don't think there is, but I'm gonna check. Let me see. Oh. We got a flower. Do 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 meow 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 meow. I got problems. Oh, this just leads back to the staircase, I think. I don't think I want to fuck with that. Who's pooping out flowers, right? Do the flowers grow out of the poop? You fertilizing this shit? Is that how it goes? Untreated sewage. Deece is level 32. Learn Fire X. Gary's level 27. Gary, I need you to stop looking for answers. If you get that reference, then I applaud you. Alright, Wraith X is in a buzzer. So we're about to go through Climate Change Tower. And then at the top of Climate Change Tower, you get yeeted off into Moke Stream. Alright. Ugh, these fucking assholes. Yeah, there was a whole lot of things that, like, made Oblivion less fun to play, in my opinion. Like, one of the worst things... Oh, I got a life. One of the worst things was that if you didn't play, like a combat class, you were going to have a bad time. Because you could level up a bunch of times just from doing non-combat stuff, and then all the enemies would be stronger than you. We got a shell and an agility potion. Alright, let's go ahead and use that agility potion right away. So I thought that as much as, like, Fallout 3 was, like, an attempt to fix the whole Oblivion situation. Happy Friday! What's up, Ross? You know, and then, of course, Skyrim kind of perfected the whole idea of that, you know? Yeah, in Oblivion, they tried to do something like that, where instead of the spell failing, though, it would just be not as effective. But magic was practically useless in Oblivion anyway. You basically had to play a melee fighter. Nothing else worked. Which is kind of why I like Oblivion a lot less than Morrowind or Skyrim. Alright, got a Warlock and a Death Knight. Or Dark Knight, or whatever the hell it's called. A lot of games like to play with that kind of trope, though. Like Final Fantasy IV had like the one place that you can go into, but if you were wearing any kind of metal armor, you would be paralyzed because it had a magnetic field around it, so you would have to de-equip any metal armor or metal weapons for that part. Middle is level 25. That was kind of cool, you know? Alright. So we got World Armor, which I don't think I really need, and Flame Armor I might actually want. Let's see what the deal is with those armors. Because he doesn't have the Dragon Armor yet. He's going to get it soon, though. You know what? Since you're going to get the Dragon Armor soon, let me not even give you the Flame Armor. Why would I do that? You're only going to use it for a little while. What are you using? You're using World Mail? World Armor is probably better. Yes, it is. Can anybody but Ryu use the Flame Mail? The Flame Armor, rather? Because it would be shitty if only Ryu could use it, and then we're coming up on the Dragon Armor. Of course, like I said, all the Dragon equipment is completely optional, hidden. Oh, he could use it. But I don't want him to use it. Can you use it? No. Can you use it? Fuck, I'll give it to Mogu. Could you imagine being able to understand Gibbsy Noodle's every thought and attempt at communication right until you put a pair of steel-toed boots for work? I don't get the steel-toed boots reference. Skyrim did a really good job with magic. Okay, so there's actually some hidden items here I'm going to show you. Oh, fuck. Alright. Nice. Oh, I get it. Okay. I get it. Yeah. Hey, steel-toed boots are kind of the modern equivalent of metal armor. What is with the view count today? It says I have 2 people in here. Guess how many people I actually have. Not counting myself. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And even that's not right because it doesn't... I don't see Ross on this list. I don't see Moogle on this list. Oh, no, I do see Moogle. But I don't see Ross. Well, Ross just got here. It's weird, and I know Kyle's lurking. Twitch is, like, fucked up. But if you actually go behind here, there's some hidden items. There's a strength potion, and I'm carrying too many things. Alright. I knew I should have sold stuff while I was in spring. And Jupe Ranger's here. What's up, Jupe Ranger? Strength up by 1. Hold on a second. Actually, you know what I could do here is I could probably combine a few things. Let me see. Cure. Melon. Maybe not. I'm not seeing anything I can combine. Yeah, actually, I think I just have to get rid of some stuff. Alright, let me get rid of these herbs that I'm never going to use. Oh, no, I meant to say yes. Miserable day outside. Yeah, it's cold and windy here today. And there's a cure too. It's way better than having an herb. Or even 9 herbs. Hello! Did you say hello? No, I said hello. Hello, Vera. That's your name, right, Vera? Cheeky little blighter. Alright, so this is the climate change tower. Floor 1 is grass. What's cool about this is that the enemies actually get stronger as you go up. It starts with very weak enemies. Like, the fucking creep. Like, really? Nice. RPG action it is. So you're just making your way kind of to the upper right-hand corner here. This place is very large. Oh, okay. Fucking blue-ass slimes. I love how, like, the basic blue slime is in so many games basically... I know slime started in Dungeons & Dragons, but slimes in Dungeons & Dragons are eldritch horrors that are very hard to deal with, whereas, like, in JRPGs, they're just, like, usually starter enemies because of Dragon Quest. Yikes. Let's see how cold it is now. I guess this is the rain floor. I'm going to tell you how cold it is outside. I have to refresh it. 30 degrees? That's not bad, actually. It was a lot colder earlier. Feels like... Okay, check this out. 30 degrees feels like 18. That's when you know it's windy. That's one hell of a wind chill factor. Hello, Gibbsy. I wasn't talking to you, but hello. He's like, who? Are we having a discussion? Are you catching Pokemons? Stop, Gibbs. Don't jump. Oh, no, no. Get down. Get down. Rude. What do we got? Blurb. So the enemies here on the rain floor are very slightly stronger, but still very weak. Yeah, the Gibbs cam. Except I wish he wouldn't jump. Like, if he's going to jump up to say hi, if he puts his paws on the armrest, that's kind of fine. But when he puts his paws on me, he's digging his claws into me, that hurts. I actually have scratches on my side because of him. Me blobs. Okay. Here we are. And now we got the desert floor. We got Cactus and Cactus X. Oh, no, Prickle and Cactus. Okay, Cactus X is only underwater. 54 degrees overcast. Oh, that's not too bad, Aetheron. That's actually kind of light breeze. That's it. Overcast. That's not bad. I would trade. You want to trade? You want to trade for 30 degrees, but the wind chill factor brings it down to 18? You want to trade? I doubt it. Alright, same shit. So it's funny because you think this ridiculously easy dungeon with only one part where there's strong enemies, right? And you think, wow, this is one of the easiest goddess keys to get, and then Mode has to show up and draw you into his bullshit. Wow, I actually leveled from that. Moog was level 24. Sweet. Alright, so this is the ice one. And in this one, we're just going straight up. So this is actually, because it's snowing outside, this is where you're running into enemies that are as strong as the ones outside. And then there's 2 more floors where the enemies are actually even stronger. So, like I said, it's not that bad of a dungeon, but then you get drawn into Moat's whole bullshit. All right, Aetheron, we'll see you in the mop head in just a little bit. I wonder if me and June and Kitty and everybody are watching Blade Runner later, or if June's too busy doing last-minute packing. I wonder. Okay, so this is the sky floor, and unfortunately, the enemies are even stronger here, but what's really unfortunate about this place is that it's one of the longer walks. Like, the snow floor is a really quick walk, but this is a long one. Okay, so, alright, that's not too bad. Phoenix. We already dealt with Phoenixes. They're pretty common in the area that we're going to go to next. If I just run into nothing but Phoenixes in here, I would be very happy. This whole section blew my mind as a 13-year-old boy. I'll tell you. I thought this game was like the coolest shit when I was a kid. I still think it's cool. That's why I got into the whole series. 2 Phoenixes? That's no problem. The only thing they ever do is physically attack, and they're not all that strong, so... The next floor is difficult because it has those master fleas, but it's not that long of a walk. We should be able to do it. Definitely going to heal before I move, though. Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the Enterprise or something. We're going to, like, look around in space and find some, like, green chicks with their hooters out. And we're going to do it with them. Alright. I don't need to go all the way to the right. I might be good. Oh, God. Alright, let's try it. Actually, I should have had these cast a spell. They're not hard to kill, it's just they're dangerous. Oh, God. That wasn't bad. Alright, if all you're going to do is physically attack, I'm fine with this. That's not too bad, Ross. That's not too bad. Wait, what am I doing? Let's have her cast a spell just to make it, maybe Fire X, just to make it a little less dangerous. These guys are really fucking terrifying if they start casting spells. Hey, Atomi, what's going on? Burn, burn, burn it down. Burn Hot Topic to the ground. You're dead. Deece is level 33. And she learned Drain, which is not a useful spell. Start going up. If I line this up right, I might be like right where the key is. Yeah, wow, did I line that up perfectly or what? Holy shit. Alright, Wraith and Wraith X, that's easy. I'm not even mad about that. Like, dip, bro. Dip. We're gonna head to that World of Dreams, though. Again. Oh god, I looked away for a second. Ryu's a zombie. Alright, I'll have to take care of that. Oh my god, I just realized I never bought Dark Kisses. I have Teardrops, though. But I never bought Dark Kisses in spring. I should have done that. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I have a Dark Kiss now. I must have gotten it from an enemy. But I only have the one. How's it going, Atomi? Look, a key! Uh-oh. Ha! You came here expecting to find the key. I beat you to it, and I've prepared a little surprise for you. Well, I was kind of saying last night when I was playing 7th Saga, because 7th Saga heavily uses Mode 7, right? And I still think it looks cool. Like, it's still impressive to me, even after all these years. I have a high-end gaming PC. I can play pretty much any game that comes out in, like, the best settings. And I still look at Super Nintendo and I'm like, God damn, that looks cool. The Super Nintendo's got to be, like, my favorite system ever. Moat thrives on our despair. We cannot return to our world unless we defeat him. This is the World of Dreams, controlled by the henchman, Moat. Tunlin is a town of music, but it's not very happy music. So there is an inn here. I might as well just use it. There's an inn in his brain. Alright, actually... Oh, you don't have anything... Oh, hold on. You sell acorns? Oh, hold on. Let me sell some stuff. It's good to have acorns. What am I going to sell? Let's see. Let's sell... all this meat that I'm never going to use. These herbs that are just not useful anymore. These herbs that are not useful anymore. What else? Icy Shield, don't need that. Cold Stone, don't need that. That's pretty much worthless. Mist Scarf, we're done with that. Guru's Cloak, or Coat, or whatever the fuck, that's gone. Winged Sword, shouldn't have bought that. World Mail, don't need that. Shell, oh no, I should keep that actually. Quartz Armor, don't need that. Cold Stone. Alright. I just want to buy like just maybe 2 stacks of acorns. This is one of the few places where you could buy stacks of cures, but I'm good on that. And here's the actual inn. You've never had Cold Stone? Neither have I. The ice cream place. I've heard it's really good, though. Least favorite's easy for... Well, did you have a Virtual Boy? Like, personally, like I said, I think the Super Nintendo's, like, got the best library. It's got the coolest games. We can only return to our world if Moat is defeated. Moat's conscience can tell you where he is. When I climbed the spire, Moat was waiting for me at the top. I've been trapped here ever since. I love how out of the 4 divas in this, like, only, like, Court and Dota are, like, kind of pure evil. Whereas, like, Moat has a conscience, Searle's got a whole redemptive arc, you know. Mop has been walked. Good Mop. I protect the Sky Key. I can only give it to a true hero. Things are different in the World of Dreams. I'm sorry, Dees. Alright. So hopefully I can get through this whole Dream World bullshit pretty quickly. If I remember correctly, this one's not as time-consuming as the last one. There's not a whole lot to do other than just go to the cave, and the cave leads to Moat's Tower, and you do Moat's Tower. PlayStation, then Super... PlayStation was very cool. The only thing that stops me from saying that PlayStation was better than Super Nintendo is because... Wow, you did? Oh, that's cool. Wow, pinball. Yeah, there were a few good Virtual Boy games, but there was like, what, 3 good games? Not a whole lot. But anyway, what was I saying? The only thing that stops the PlayStation is I think that like the PlayStation, a lot of the games are just like ugly. You know what I mean? Because they were trying to do 3D before the technology was really there to do 3D. So it's like a lot of them just look really awkward and ugly. Like I just played Brave Fensu Musashi for a stream, and I'm just like, God, this game is fucking hideous, you know? It's like, it's really, really hideous. It's such a good game, but it's just ugly as fuck. So I'm just like, all right, well, you know, and then I finished it and I started working on Final Fantasy V, and Final Fantasy V, I'm playing on Game Boy Advance, but it was originally a Super Nintendo game or Super Famicom game. That's such a cool game, you know, it looks good. So I don't know, let me just see something here. Okay, we don't want to go that way then. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII, like before the remake, they could have released Final Fantasy VII as is and called it Lego Final Fantasy. Oh, okay, it missed. You thought Mop was something in this game? No, you're thinking of Chrono Trigger. Where you can steal a mop from an enemy and it's an actual usable weapon, but it's the weakest weapon in the game. I think that let's see, what was good on Wario Land? Virtual Boy Wario Land was a good game. It didn't need to be on Virtual Boy, but it was a damn good game. Mario Clash is a fun distraction. Jack Bros is a good game. It's sort of a Persona spin-off. And that's really it, right? I can't think of it. I mean, there was like, Panic Bomber was on there, and that's a decent game. But there's absolutely no reason for Panic Bomber to be on the Virtual Boy. You want to play Panic Bomber, play it on TurboGrafx. Okay, Cure, Jade Bow, Luck Potion, and Trident. Okay. We got trapped in here, but we can get out. So let's see, the bow, we'll do this. Let's see, Jade Bow. Is that better than the Moon Bow? It might not be. It is better, okay. The Trident is for you. Trident Gum, because your breath is terrible. And what was the other thing? I got a potion, right? Legend of Legaia. Another hideously ugly game, but a good game from what I understand. I haven't played it, but I've heard it's good. Where's the other shit I got? Luck Potion, there it is. That's definitely something that I plan to experience either YouTube or stream at one point. Definitely. By the way, there may be a chance that the stream may end a little early today, and it might be kind of abrupt. Hopefully that's not the case. Just let you know that because we have the Walmart coming, and it's kind of coming kind of late. We'll see how that goes. And at the point that it's coming, I may just want to just end it. It depends on how early or how late it is, you know? We'll see. Oh, she got fucking silenced? Really? That sucks. Alright, well, that really kind of blows. She was going to nuke him with that Fire X spell. There was also a sequel to Legend of Legaia. I think it was called Legaia 2 Dual Saga. Ryu's level 25. Yeah, the Virtual Boy is a mess. But like I said, there are a few decent games on it. It's just that those few decent games, like other than Mario Clash being a fun distraction for a few minutes, like if you look at the prices to get a copy of Wario Land, or especially something like Jack Bros. Like, hello, there's a weird Persona spin-off on Virtual Boy. Oh, wait, there was another good one. Insane Mouse Mansion. That was a good game. Which was supposed to be... I don't think it was released in America, though, but there's like you can get it. Or maybe it was a European ROM, I don't know. But that was a good game. It was mistranslated. Insane Mouse Mansion. It was supposed to be Journey to Innsmouth. And somehow they mixed up mouth and mouse. And the insanity theme comes from the whole Cthulhu mythos, you know? So it became Insane Mouse Mansion. But it's a decent game. It's like a grid-based shooter. I'm getting really tired of Dark Fleas because of this. Because of that. I'm tired of that. Hours of shelf time, wow. This is level 34. You know, the reason the Virtual Boy failed is the guy who invented the Virtual Boy was the same guy who invented a lot of really cool things like the Game Boy, the Wonder Swan, the D-pad. He literally is the guy who came up with the D-pad. It's Gunpei Yokoi is his name. And what am I doing? He's also the creator of... oh my god, I keep hitting the wrong thing. Of Metroid and Kid Icarus. And he basically created the Virtual Boy as a prototype and brought it to Nintendo. And they were like, yeah, this is cool, let's release this. And he's like, but it's not finished, this is just a prototype. And they're like, no, that's good. People are going to dig this. Virtual reality is like in right now. And he begged them to not release it in that form, in that prototypical form. And they did not listen to him. And then the sickest part of it is that when the Virtual Boy tanked, they blamed him. Which is why he left Nintendo and wound up working for Bandai. So, goes to show you, sometimes people really out here and they just really ain't shit, you know? They really did him dirty. Smoke? Is this a pancake? Cursed helmet. Face mask. None of this armor is anything I want. Nintendo didn't have a lot of failures in the hardware market, but the Virtual Boy is probably the worst failure they ever had. It'd be like the Virtual Boy and then like the Wii U, you know? And the Wii U was less a failure of hardware itself and more a failure of marketing. They didn't know how to market the damn thing. Like, when they showed it at E3, like, I immediately understood that it was the new system. All right, Karn's level 25. But a lot of people thought it was some tablet that interfaced with the Wii. They never should have called it Wii U to begin with. They should have called it Wii 2 or something. But they never should have really tried to copy the success of the Wii, because the Wii was lightning in a bottle anyway. Welcome to my cave. I'm Moat's Conscience. They thought all the grandmas and whatnot and children that bought the Wii because it appealed to a casual market were going to be interested in another Wii, when really either they were like, you know, old boomers that are like, what's wrong with the one I have? I can still play bowling on it. I don't need a new thing that costs $250. Or they became gamers and moved on to PlayStation. The Switch is the Wii U done right. You know what I mean? If they would have called the Wii U something else, it would have done a lot better. I'm Moat's conscience. Please fight Moat while I still have some energy. Alright, what do we got? This shit? Okay, no big deal. So there's some crazy maze stuff coming up, but it's really not that bad. Oof. Did the GameCube outsell the Nintendo 64? No, it did not. The Nintendo 64 was a lot more successful than the GameCube. Alright, so I believe the pot gets you out of here. These heal you, and you just go forward to continue. Oh, no, wait, the pot's a save point. Never mind. Yeah, people thought it was a Wii add-on. They didn't realize that it was the next system. Okay, so this part can be irritating because you'll just be walking along, right? And then something like this happens. You run into this, and then it spins around like crazy. And then you're like, huh? So here's the trick. You're always facing the same direction you were. So I know to go left because I'm facing left. I mean, the GameCube did all right. It wasn't, like, amazing. It did all right. They were getting most of their money from the DS at that point anyway. So here, like, you don't have the other thing there to be a reference, but if you just, like, okay, I'm facing down, so just continue to go down. It's really not that hard. Like, I'll be honest with you, this part, like, once you realize that, you're good. Yeah, the Game Boy Advance was still selling at that time, too. That's true. And they could afford to dick around with, like, GameCube and Wii. And, well, the Wii was really successful. But I think it was lightning in a bottle, though. The Wii U. Because they had, you know, Game Boy Advance, DS, and the 3DS making all the money ever. Alright. Now we're going to want to go straight through this, so I'm going to go in whatever direction I'm facing. Which is going to be up. Now here, I'm going to want to take a left. Basically. So facing up, I want to go to the left. So basically, all you have to do is just say, okay, what direction is Ryu facing? Go to his left. Well, Sega's big issue was that the Dreamcast was really expensive to produce, and then Microsoft got a cut of that because they made the operating system. So they were actually selling the Dreamcast at a loss. So since we're facing down, I'm going to go to the right. The Dreamcast was being sold at a loss, which is shitty, and they were expecting to make up for it in games. But then PlayStation 2 came out and kind of fucked everything. Okay, so in this case, I'm going to want to go down, which is to Ryu's right. So all I have to do is figure out which way is he facing, go to his right. Oh, yeah, this can definitely throw you off. It's not that bad, though. It's not. Oh, she learned Bolt X. Nina's leveled up. It's not that complicated, though, to be honest, this area. It could have been really bad, but it's not that complicated. Actually, wait, do I want to go to the right? Actually, it's better to go straight through. We're going to go straight through. We could have gone to the right, but we skipped one of the spinners by going this way. So, you know, I liked the Dreamcast a lot when I had it because it was a cool system. It did a lot of cool things. It was very easy to hack. I was able to put emulators on it and play like NES games and SNES games on it, although NES games didn't run all that well. The emulator was not that good, but the SNES emulator was very good. But, name one Dreamcast game that you can't just get on a different system. Alright, so this way we want to go up, which is to Ryu's left, so we just, we just go to whatever Ryu's left is going to be. So Ryu's left is going to be the right, so we're going to go to the right. So we're almost out of here. See, and you know what? The their biggest issue was, I mean, other than the fact that they used Microsoft to make the operating system, which basically gave Microsoft the idea to create the Xbox, they bragged that the Dreamcast was impossible to hack. Don't ever do that. Don't ever brag about how hard your system is to hack, because all that's going to do is make people want to prove you wrong and prove how easy it is to hack. And the Dreamcast was insanely easy to hack. No, see, no, the PlayStation 2 wasn't lightning in a bottle. The PlayStation 2 was just really good system with a solid core and a great library of games. It was like the Super Nintendo. It's, lightning in a bottle is something that, like, you do it and then you can't do it again. You know what I mean? And the Wii was that. You can't do another Wii. It was my first DVD player that I had, like, for myself. We had a DVD player that my sister won on the radio, but that was, like, in the living room, you know? It was your only DVD player. I had another DVD player that I got for free when I bought, like, the last car that I had. That thing, like, I don't know where it is now. Okay, so now we got some, like, more kind of mazy shit here. So, yeah. Now, if I remember correctly, we want to go up the middle one, I think. You don't want to step on those. They hurt you. Yes! Okay. And then from here, I'm going to go... We got to step on these, unfortunately. Right around here somewhere. Okay, good, good, good. I'll walk around that one. Yeah, but they always were the king of gaming. They might have been the king of, like, high-definition gaming, but, like, what is the... Like, if you look at, like, when the Nintendo 64 was out, right? PlayStation was outselling them. But you know what was outselling the PlayStation? The Game Boy. Even though it was an old system at that point. GameCube was being outsold by PlayStation 2. But what was outselling PlayStation 2? The Game Boy Advance. You know what I mean? Well, actually, well, the PlayStation 2 did a little better than the Game Boy Advance. But, you know, they always had the handheld system that did better. Foolish outsiders. How dare you come into my world and try to fight me? Okay, so for the first bit of this, you can't do anything. So we're not going to bother. See how he's all pixelated and shit? Now notice that every time I hit him, he changes slightly, but also I'm not doing any damage. No, that's not the only reason. The Game Boy was outselling before Pokemon was a thing. The Game Boy was always successful. So you just do this for a few rounds and eventually it'll just end. That's why I'm not using any magic or anything. He doesn't really do much other than just his physical attack and occasional spells. I think it's over. Okay. But it's a puzzle boss. I'll explain how it works in a moment. Ha! You can't touch me. Huh? Hurry, attack him while I block his power. Don't cross me, Conscience, or I'll beat you too. We must both be destroyed. Okay, so he starts out looking like something out of the you know, like the fucking Odyssey or the Atari 2600. So basically what you want to do is you want to keep hitting him physically. Right now he's weak to physical attacks. And the less pixelated he gets... Well, that was... See, the Game Boy Micro was just a model of the Game Boy Advance. Okay, so basically... Let me explain this. I gotta heal, though. I'll have Builder do it. The less pixelated he gets, the higher his defense gets. But the lower his magic defense gets. So basically, the way to beat him rather easily is to hit him until he's not pixelated and then use a spell. And that will damage him a lot, and it'll repixelate him. But it won't go all the way, unless you use multiple spells in a row. No, but the reason that it's not bottled lightning is because they did it again. Like, they stumbled a little bit out of the gate with PlayStation 3 with the high price, but then they corrected themselves. And the PlayStation 3 wound up outselling Xbox 360. PlayStation 4 outsells everything, and the PlayStation 5 is doing really well. So that's why I don't personally categorize that as lightning in a bottle, because it's something that, like, they've been able to do. The only thing that Sony seems to be unable to do is to release a handheld system that is actually supported. Like, the PSP was a really good system, but nobody was supporting it. So what we'll have everybody defend but Dees, and she just uses the best spell. The Vita was an even better thing, but it was basically abandoned by them out the gate. Like, a year after the Vita came out, they were referring to it as a legacy console. And I bought a Vita, and I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, but I wish there was more games for it. See? And then we go back to attacking normally. So now I might be able to get into a rhythm where, let me try it, where I can just have everybody attack and her use a spell. It depends on how the order of attacks. Yeah, they definitely had support issues. It was basically, these are the systems you play JRPGs on and nothing else. Yeah. He's got to be fully unpixelated for spells to do any damage. Luckily, I don't believe this guy has any, let's do it on a battle round. Brandish Cave Butthole come to life. Oh my god. I don't believe this dude has a hidden bar. See, okay, now his defense is maxed out. Alright, that's fine. So you can defend. It's a puzzle boss. Use your best spell. Oh, actually I have Bolt X. You can heal her, and yeah. And by the way, it doesn't matter which physical attackers you have. It could be Nina. All that matters is getting him unpixelated. When he changes color like that, it's like somebody rapidly swapping between Smash Brothers colors. Moat for Smash confirmed. Yeah. All he ever seems to want to do is physical attack. And as you can see, he's not that strong. It's just figuring out how to hurt him. One thing you definitely don't want to do is have Ryu turn into a dragon. That would be a nightmare. Actually, you know what? I should have had Builder attack because he's slower than Dees. That's okay. Alright, we're getting there. She seems to have like a raging hard-on for Builder, though. Oh, he's out of magic. You know what? If that's the case, we'll just swap him out. Oh, wrong one. I'll just put Nina in. Alright. Oh, you used the dragon form? It's a bad idea. Because the dragon form's attack counts as magic, but the thing is, it doesn't do nearly as much damage as what Dees can do. So Nina's the slowest. Alright. So, no, hold on. You defend. You go ahead and... There's a way to get into a rhythm where it's even easier, but I'm not trying to do that right now. Because he's almost dead. Nice crit there, damn. Ow. I might not even need magic to kill him here. Yeah, he's dead. Oh, no, he's got a hidden life bar. Moat got mad. I forgot that he had a hidden life bar. I thought he didn't for some reason. I don't think it's a very long bar, though. No, you don't attack. That would be silly. Oh, now he starts with the spells. That's right. Okay. Oh! Damn. Alright, I can handle that, but damn, bro. All she has is Renew, though, but I'll do that. She hasn't learned Renew X yet. Hopefully Ryu doesn't get attacked. Oh, fuck off, buddy. Just fuck all the way off with that shit. Alright, it might be better just to use an item. The life 2s. Alright, let's see. You're going to use Bolt X. You're going to attack, and you're going to use life 2. I'm trying not to use all the life 2s that I have, but I guess I gotta. She can take that. I think... Is Ryu faster than her? I'm not even sure, but we're going to find out. I know, obviously, Karn is. Yep. Good. Ryu's not. That works fine. Alright, yeah, we found the rhythm. Oh, that's gonna kill him. God damn it. Why do you keep... Like, he's got a hard-on for Ryu. I gotta be careful, because this guy's almost dead now. Do I want to use it? I think I do. It'd be great to kill him in this round. Nice. I love that you don't have to give Ryu a command to attack. Why are you attacking him? Oh my god. You don't have to give him a command to attack. Ah, well, Ryu misses out on the experience points. Oh well. Not that big of a deal. I don't feel so good. When you get to a certain point, it doesn't matter what level Ryu is. Thank you. I can rest now. Goodbye. And then... So that actually restores all the NPCs that were in Moch's dream, trapped in his dream, to where they were. The only one that's plot relevant is the guy who climbs towers. And this guy, of course. You've defeated Moat. Good work. Search the pillar for the key. Blah, 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 blah. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. And of course, don't forget to do this, because that restores spring. And before I move around too much, let's Heelys. Alright. Put you back here. Okay, so I'm just going to take a very brief bathroom break. Don't jump, Gibbs. Don't jump, Gibbs. Why you gotta be loud? I'll be right back, guys. It's a very brief bathroom break. I won't even put the BRB screen up, to be honest. Okie dokie. I'm back. Alright. There's actually a quick way out of here, but we have to go down to the... Unless I have an exit spell. I don't think I do yet. Oh, I do. D says it. That's right. Okay. There is a quick way out, though. Yeah, it's true. It's true. If only Sony had actually cared about the Vita, it would have done well. And it's like, why even make the thing if you're not going to give a shit? All right. Spring. Even though I'm, like, really close to it. We're going to warp anyway. All right. So the next area is where one of our characters is going to basically be replaced by a better version of that character, literally. If you've been following along, you can guess who it is, or if you've played the game, you know already. Spring is famous for the waterfall and warm weather. We like the warm weather, but we really appreciate it now. Spring is here, thank you. A hero fell into the falls, never to be seen again. Watch out, you might catch a hero instead of a fish. That's a hint as to where the dragon armor is. It's nice and warm now, spring has come, except it's not actually in the waterfall. It's in the duck pond. Near the waterfall. Here's the guy who climbs towers. Thank you for saving my husband. He'd like to pay you back. His only skill is that he's a very good climber. Climbing is fun. I can't stop, even in the world of dreams. Yeah, we'll be back to see this guy at one point. It's nice and warm now. Spring has come. All over my face and chest. Oh my. Now it's time for me to build some robots and take over the world! Yeah, that guy clearly is Dr. Wily. Let's be real, that's fucking Dr. Wily right there. Look at him. I mean, he's wearing a dress, but it's still Dr. Wily. Okay, so, yeah, the duck pond. Alright, so here we're going to fish in the duck pond, which means we got to change your equipment. Oh, he's already got an urchin on. Alright, so rod 5. Boing. Got the dragon armor. Let's actually put the ring back on. And dragon armor, which is a lot better than the armor he had. And then we just go through the waterfall to the next area. So one moment here. Okay. Alright. Warlock and 2 zombies. Real easy shit. Slame you, bitch. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. We're going to come up on a part of the game that is actually incredibly repetitive, but I feel drawn to anyway. There's like this dungeon that we're going to have to go through a few times, but it's just kind of compelling for reasons that I can't explain. And like I said, one of our party members gets a massive upgrade. It's also one of the most poignant parts of the story, too. So there's that. You know what was actually... Going back to the whole idea of lightning in a bottle in terms of like video game hardware, you know what was actually lightning in a bottle too? And I don't think many people really think about this, is the Sega Genesis or the Mega Drive. Because Sega has made so many consoles, and the Genesis is literally the only one that was any kind of success. The Master System had some success in Europe and South America, but was... Oh god, that movie sucked, man. But was basically not good, and there were 3 iterations of it, you know what I mean? Going from the SG-1000 all the way up to the actual Master System, and they were all failures. But then the Mega Drive, aka the Genesis, does really good. But then they start giving these add-ons. Sega CD, that thing sucked. The 32X, that thing fucking sucked. Manilo's level 26. And then they start talking about they're going to release like this Saturn and Neptune. They canceled the Neptune. They released the Saturn. The Saturn's a failure. The Dreamcast did okay, but not really what they wanted it to do. So Phoenix. So it was just like a, you know, and then they were out of the console business. The Game Gear didn't do well. The Nomad didn't do well, you know. Really, they had one really successful console that they released at exactly the right time. A flower. Well, I didn't have the Genesis back in the day, so I never considered it. The only two Sega consoles that I actually owned were the Dreamcast I got when it was still fairly new, mainly because there were a lot of fighting games on it, and you guys know I'm into fighting games. And the other one was the Saturn that I got later. I got it on eBay. More Phoenixes. But the most of the times that I talk about, like from my childhood playing Sega Genesis, was either at a friend's house or at my cousin's house, kind of thing, you know. That they had the Sega Genesis. I had Super Nintendo, you know. All right, Thesis level 36. Back in those days, you generally had one or the other. You didn't have both unless you were rich. So here's the next town. This is Carmen. And everybody here is frozen, except for this one guy right here. This is Carmen. I returned a few days ago to find that time has stopped. You had both? Damn, Moogle. Is this something to do with talk in the East? Alright, so basically you can't do anything here. You can't use any of the services. You can't stay at the inn. I mean, you'd think you'd just be able to go in the bed and sleep there, but, you know, maybe leave some money on the counter if you're feeling guilty about it, but you can't do that. So basically, if you need anything town-wise, you have to warp somewhere else. But now that we're here, we have Carmen on our warp list. But I was going to pick up a few items, and then we're going to move onwards. We can't use the weapon shop. We're going to solve the mystery of why this place is frozen in time, and this one dude who isn't because he was not here at that point. But let me just make sure I search this place thoroughly, looking for items, because sometimes there are hidden items. Also, I think our friend that helped us once is going to be here somewhere. Is he over here? Not yet. He appears, though. Remember that one guy in the cloak that helped us that one time? The mysterious man? He's going to appear here again. Oh, no, there's something there. Whenever you see one of these, you push it and there's an item below it. Oh, another white antler. We only need the one, but that's okay. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, you get one and then maybe you get the other one later on, you know? But generally, when they're new and fresh, you have, like, the one. I mean, like, I bought Nintendo 64, and then way later... Well, not really way later, but it was a few years later I got the PlayStation. Alright. Okay, I need to put you in front just because it's easier to walk through the forest. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you had the Genesis and then the Super Nintendo. So you didn't really have the Genesis late. If you got it in '89, that was brand new. There's a few things to do, but the main thing we want to do... Well, there's really two things to do. The main thing we want to do is go to the tower called Talk, which is nearby. You actually saw it just briefly as we were walking by the town. It's up on a hill. But there's also one of Mogu's holes to dig through that we want to get. And there's actually a really good weapon there, from what I understand. I think it's like Gary's best weapon. Alright, Dogfish X and Darkflea. These fish are like, I'm swimming through the air! Whee! But yeah, like, just the systems I had. Like, we had an Atari, like, really early on. And I remember it broke or something. Like, and then my uncle also had an Atari, so if you want to play Atari, you had to go to his house. We got the NES, and then the Game Boy. Got the Super Nintendo. And then, like, the next one I got was, like, the N64. And then I bought the PlayStation later. And then I think it was like right after that, it was GameCube and Game Boy Advance. And I bought the Saturn on eBay right around that time. And then the PlayStation 2, I got that a little bit later. And then I got the... I forget whether I got the Xbox 360 first or the Wii first. I think the Wii first and then the Xbox 360 kind of shortly after that. And then I bought another Xbox 360 because the first one was starting to go. And then I just there was the DS and the 3DS, and I bought handhelds after that. I bought the 3DS, I bought the DS, I bought the PSP and the Vita, and I didn't buy any more consoles. I just went into PC gaming, you know. Wait, am I going the right? Oh god, I'm going towards the tower. I didn't want to go to the tower yet. Shit. I'm sort of automatically, because I'm on autopilot as I'm talking, thinking about all these systems and shit. But I'm not going the right. I'm going the right way, but I want to go somewhere else first. I'm going to the dungeon. But there's definitely a really good weapon for Gary that I want to pick up. Yeah, that's for the tower. I think I need to. Oh shit! It'd be great if I could get my bearings. Damn, the encounter rate here is insane. Yeah. Actually, there's two things to get. There's a dragon cave and a hole to go through. Of course, Ryu got his ass kicked there. Ah, so it was your brother's Genesis, and then he gave it to you because he moved over to PC. I gotcha. Just attack. We're good. Yeah, there's two things to get before I go into talk. I mean, I don't have to get them now, but I'd rather, you know. Let's see. So, let's have you heal. We're going to be in this area for like a bit, so... Actually, also, why don't you heal Builder as well? Alright, so yeah, go back. Yikes on bikes, y'all. I forgot how crazy the encounter rate is in this area. I mean, you get experience really fast here, but... Oh, okay, Ross. Yeah, I see. But I think, yeah, the first non-Nintendo, like, console, other than the Atari that my parents had, like, way back in the day, the first, like, non-Nintendo console I had was the PlayStation 1. And like I said, I bought Nintendo 64 first. Because as a young person, I was very loyal to Nintendo in that sense. But then there were really cool games on PlayStation. It was like, hello, PlayStation has Castlevania. You know what I'm saying? So that was important for me. That I had to play Castlevania. And it's funny because when I bought the PlayStation, the first game I got for it was Castlevania. I also bought Tenchu because I'd heard good things about it, and I did wind up liking Tenchu. I gotta do a Let's Play of Tenchu. I don't think I'd stream, but I think I'd do a Let's Play of it. That'd be a cool one to do. And maybe play the sequels that I've never actually played. There were a bunch of them. Alright, I need Puka for this part, though. God, the encounter rate here is ridiculous. Alright, so let's go ahead and revert you and then turn you into Puka. This is going to be very briefly, though. Rawr. And that is something that I can't grab because I'm carrying too many things. Great. Wow, why do I still have herbs? Just try and use up a bunch of them and then get rid of the stack. I thought I got rid of all the herbs I had. Yeah. Get rid of the old spear, cursed helmet, world mail. Just make a little bit of room here, okay? Come on. Wind brace. Okay, that actually might be decent. I want to give that to Nina. Maybe instead of the love brace. Yeah, definitely give that to her. Okay. Alright, so now let me revert him. Turn it back into Shin, because I do prefer that. And stop it, Gibbs. And I'm going to need Mogu, so let me put him in the front, actually. Stop, Gibbsy. It's okay. It's okay, you could not do that. That'd be great. No, wait. It's more like up this way. Alright. Actually seeing Mogu in battle for once. Not that he's that useful. Mogu and Manillo have to be the two that are just like almost completely worthless, but that Manillo at least has the shaman forms, you know what I mean? You can merge him with other characters, whereas Mogu really doesn't do anything but run from battle and dig. You know what I mean? He does have high attack. Gary's level 28. The only thing is, like, his defense is garbage, and he doesn't do anything interesting. All right, I got an acorn, which is cool. I definitely need to clear out my inventory. There's some story items that I can store away. So I got to do that. So it looks like the Walmart's not going to come as late as I thought, so I won't end the stream abruptly. I'll just step away and do that as fast as I can when it comes. I didn't know anyone who had a turbo either, Manic, to be honest with you. I always thought the turbo seemed pretty cool, but I didn't know anybody who had it, you know what I mean? I don't think I ever even saw it for sale in stores, you know? But I still think the turbo's really cool. But definitely growing up, everybody in that time had Super Nintendo or they had Genesis. The one place that I saw the turbo advertised heavily was like in comic books. Moga's the bottom tier RPG party members. Yeah, pretty much. He's a utility character that does specific things like this, but isn't useful in battle. And I mean, yes, he has high attack, but if you want to use a high attack, low defense character, you might as well use Gary. Toxin, Moga's poison, whatever. But there we get the hero's bow, which is actually the best bow in the game. So let me go ahead and do that, and then give him his hero's bow. Watch his attack, because his attack right now is 189 with the jade bow. I'm going to give him the hero's bow. Boom, 329. So all of a sudden, it becomes really... because Gary's attack is that high, I'm going to show you something now. So, here, let me just... where is Gary? Okay, so Gary's attack right now is 329. Karn in his Shamanized form, 134. I mean, it's plus all the others. But now you're going to see Karn's attack just go insane because he's drawing on Ox and Gary. Well, not Ox and Gary, but he's drawing on Manillo and Gary as well. All right, so let's fix my party to where I want it to be. Comic book advertisements, like you saw it all the time. It was Splatterhouse or Bonk or whatever. It was a lot of turbo games. So actually, I'm not going to try to walk to the dungeon now because I'm in pretty rough shape. So I'm going to warp away to Camelon, whatever. It doesn't matter where you go. Just heal up and then we'll come back. I actually want to store some items. Actually, I don't even know if Camelon has a bank. Maybe I should have gone to like Aurea. Actually, yeah, you know what? I should go to Aurea. Never mind Camelon. Because if I'm going to sell some stuff, Aurea gives you the best prices. That green fish guy, his prices are really good for when he buys items. What's funny is that the worst prices that you get for selling items in the game are also in Aurea. It's when Manilla's a shopkeeper there. He's a greedy son of a bitch bastard that nobody likes. Yeah, the first time I ever played TurboGrafx was on an emulator. And I was like trying desperately to get Castlevania to work in Magic Engine, and Magic Engine was a shitty emulator. Oh, by the way, you no longer need to avoid this guy. It's here that I'm going, actually. Yeah, this guy's good for it. All right, so let's sell you some stuff. What am I selling? I could sell one of my white antlers. I don't need both of them. Sell the moonbow. The rod 4, never going to use that. Smoke, never going to use that. Love brace, get rid of that. Jade bow, get rid of that. Ooh, here comes the headache. Face mask. We don't have COVID in this world. The other white antler will sell. And the ruby bracelet. Yep, that's pretty old school. Final Fantasy 2. We didn't know. We had no idea it was 4. So there's actually no storage place here, though. That's the shitty thing. I'll just go to, like, Windia or something. There's some items I want to store away, just because I'm, like, constantly running into this issue of being low on storage space. So I'll go to Windia. I know Windia has one where you can store away stuff. Just some key items that I'm just not going to need. The Casio Rap Man? What the hell was that? Like a Discman or a Walkman, but for rap fans? Wait, no, I'm not even going to the right place. Come on. The dude's right over here. Alright, so let's store items. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I didn't realize that. We'll store that. We don't want to store them. I can store the map. I don't really need it. I'll be able to look at it, but I don't need it. The tablet I'm going to need. The boomerang we can store. Store that. We need the slab. Okay, that's not Casio keyboard that had a thing that made a turntable scratch. Oh, so it had like samples and shit that you could use. Okay, I see. That's very silly. I like it. This is not just a megaphone, Dad. This is the Rapmaster 9000. Just give it here. Return to your homes. It's Hammer. Oh, God. All right, let's go back to Carmen. And believe it or not, we've actually visited all the warp points in the game. We're not, there's actually no more towns. Everything, I mean, there's Skande, but you can never warp to Skande. All right, so, hold on. You need to be in front. And Skande is more of a grounded Death Star than, you know what I mean? It's a big fucking tower, city, dungeon conglomeration of fuckness. Yeah, you missed. You suck. How does a flower silence you? It's like, shh. Flowers don't talk. We're all flowers here. Yeah. She got clapped. But she don't got the clap. Dees is level 37. She learned Nova X. I think she only has one more spell to learn, too, which is Comet is her best spell. It's guaranteed 400 damage to all enemies. Alright, so now we're going to go to the tower. So we're technically not far from the end of the game. The only thing is that, like I said, there's a lot of things to do. There's areas we have to revisit, and this one dungeon, we're going to go through it like a few times. It gets kind of repetitive, but it's kind of fascinating in a sense. The only time that it's going to be time-consuming to go through Taka is the first time, because that's where we're going to get most of the items. But we're on the ass end of the game. I don't think we're going to be finishing this today, but we might finish it next week. I would say probably even. Alright, another flower. I'm actually going to just hit him with a spell, so it's not going to take too long. Fire X is probably going to do a lot to him. I might even want to de-shamanize Karn. You know what I mean? Just because I think it might be better to have Gary in the party. The only problem is that the only shamanized form that Karn has that doesn't use Gary is Debo, and Debo is only used underwater. So this is what I think I'm going to do. We're going to make the party Ryu, Gary, Deason, Builder. I think this is what we're going to do from here on out. Because I honestly think Gary might do more damage unshamanized now. Oh, I need him in the front, though. He's not going to be as fast as Karn was, but he's actually pretty slow. He's faster than Builder, though. But, yeah. I think this might be the better way to do it, because you have Gary and Ox doing a lot of damage. And then, you know, Ryu is good. And Dees can do magic. Yeah, I need him in front, though. Just for that part. Okay. Now, there's actually a healing part, like, right up here. And you learn how these things move. They basically warp you 2 spaces over in whatever direction they're facing. Gary's all about those AWUs. No, you're all about those AWUs. Gary's well spoken. Wraith and Wraith X. Slam. Yeah, look at that. He pretty much destroys everything at this point in the game. And yeah, having him shamanized is okay, but I think that, like, I don't know. Because here's the thing, like, if Gary crits, he's going to do the damage cap. If Ox crits with his best weapon, which I haven't gotten yet, he'll do the damage cap. So it's better to have two characters that can hit the damage cap at once. Alright, so it's actually very quick to get through here, but I'm going to be taking a lot of detours for treasure chests. The second, third, fourth time I'm going to go through here, and I think I do have to go through this 4 times, is going to be much, much faster. Much faster. Slam. Meat! Meat on meat, eh? There's a life. Evil Cane. Alright. Evil Cane is a weapon for these nuts? Oh, no, that was the right thing. She's using the Bone Cane. This is probably a lot better. Let's see. Let's say it's marginally better. It's not a lot better. It's marginally better. There's one more item to get on this floor. And we got buzzers. I'm surprised that at this point in the game we're still running into buzzers. Like, at this point, they should have just made a palette swap or something if they wanted to keep using flies. You're dead. What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. What's the buzz? Tell me what's happening. If you get that reference, you're old. Hello. We got fireheads. It's interesting that they're called fireheads. If you remember, the blue versions were called beaks. But they were supposed to be called gonghead. Mr. Woolsey did not translate properly. That's why the red ones are Firehead, because they're an upgraded version of the Gonghead. Nah, Breath of Fire 2 did the same ass thing. All RPGs do palette swaps. Or are you talking about just using one enemy for a long purpose? Where is the beef anyway? It's in there. Nice one, Jupiter. Hush. I'm never going to use Hush. Never going to use it. So here's the last bit of treasure on this floor, at least. And that is an icy armor. Ooh, that's icy hot. You don't want it. Maybe you want it? Let's see. Yes, you do. Alright. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Breath of Fire 3 did that, though, too. A single firehead. Really did? You should have tried to raise your defense like the last one did. Slammo! Okay. Cure. That's the only item on this floor, so if you know the way to get to the end, just get there. No, don't start, Gibbs. Alright, we have 3 fireheads this time. Don't start, Gibbs. Ouch. That's gonna suck. Oh, wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah, of course this is a card. It's Super Nintendo. Yeah. But honestly, it wasn't limits that made them do palette swaps. It was laziness. You know what I mean? But I think it was also, it wasn't even just laziness. It was also, they were being tropey. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like a lot of us old school RPG fans like the idea of running into a stronger version of an old enemy. It's kind of cool to see in a sense, you know? There's something about palette swaps that is just kind of compelling. It's like the reason that Mortal Kombat got a little out of hand with the ninjas, you know? Like, yeah, because Mortal Kombat was digitized actors, and it was a way to have one guy you know, and then you just change his color, you know, and like one guy played Scorpion and Sub-Zero and Reptile and Ermac and all, you know. These is level 38. But I don't know, there's something compelling about it, like getting every color of the rainbow in a sense. Hi, Gibbsy. You gotta stop, though. You're kind of freaking out right now. All right, a little bit of healing. All right. Don't start, Gibbs. Don't start. Don't start, Gibbs. I see you jumping over there. Don't worry, I'll play with you when I'm done streaming, okay? And we'll get you nice and worn out. Because you were such a good boy yesterday after I gave you some exercise. Buzzers. I don't know why there's so many buzzers. You know, it's just, they're very weak at this point. They're not a threat at all. They don't give good XP. You know what game had an issue with that as well? Was Final Fantasy 1. With the fucking wolves. The wolves and the great wolves. You just ran into them at points in the game where it was like, why am I even seeing these guys? Actually, you know what the absolute worst was? Morrowind. The Cliff Racers. You could run into them as soon as you hit level 5 and then for the rest of the game. I guess so. But the thing is, like, there were weaker flies, and then as soon as you run into the buzzers, it's like there's one stronger fly that's like a boss, but then you keep running into buzzers and they never introduce like a stronger fly. But I don't mind palette swaps. I think there's something compelling about it. You know, it's like, it's almost like that collecting action figure primal thing, you know? Where it's like if they release like I think of the Ninja Turtle action figures, right? It was the same fucking turtle, just painted differently with different accessories. But you had to get them all. I don't know if Moog was into those wolves. Japanese hornets, oh boy. Those Japanese hornets have got to be like the scariest insect in the world, as far as I'm concerned. Like, I know there's scarier looking insects, like camel spiders, but like Japanese hornets can murder you. Like they could literally kill you. They spit acid at you. It's insane. Something like 4 or 5 people die every year in Japan because of the hornets. It's like something that doesn't even really belong on this planet. When you say 2, you mean like Final Fantasy 2 or Final Fantasy 4? They both did it anyway. Final Fantasy 2 had this thing where you'd run into really powerful enemies right away if you wandered slightly off the beaten track. Wait, Necron like from DC Comics or a different one? Gold Tiara, that's just a sell. It's not a useful item. Wait, do I want to go up here? No, hold on. Let me get this first. I do, but I want to get these first. Guard shield. Let's see. I might want to equip that. Oh, Warhammer. Okay. Have you ever seen the DC Comics Necron, though? He looks like something out of Warhammer. Oh, but you have Flame Shield. No, you don't use shields. You don't use shields. You cannot use that shield. You can. Alright, we're good. Hey, welcome back, Aetherran. Yep. Another firehead. Should call this motherfucker a chicken head. Chicken-headed hoe. Do 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 do. Your weak-ass fire spell don't mean shit! Actually, it damaged him more because he's like one of the few that doesn't have protection against magic right now. Manila's level 27. Coming at ya. WNBC. Life 2. That was always good to have. 3 Dogfish X's. Alright, you know what? Let me try and spice this up a little bit. I'm going to have you use, I think, Nova X? No. Regular Nova. Hits everybody. When it has X in it, it's the more powerful version, but it usually only hits one enemy. Yeah, that'll help things along a little bit. Fuck out of here. Schlam. Nope, this way. Okay, so this looks really annoying. It's actually not nearly as bad as you would think. There's only 2 treasure chests to get, and it's very easy to get out of here. 2 Dogfish X's. I love the background where you could see all the arrows, though. I think that's cool. Do a little bit of healy though. Fight lionfish it is. So just here, and then here, and then here. As you can see, it's very easy to get this chest. Arr. Wow. A single Dark Rider. Okay. That's not a threat at all. I'm surprised I'm still running into Dark Riders. And an Agile helmet, which I don't know that I would actually want to use that. Let's see. Maybe for you, maybe? Can you use it? You can. Yeah, I'll give it to you then. Geese can always use a little extra protection. Alright, so now we'll go after the other one. Alright, Moogle. I need you to calm down now, okay? I know you're about to get, like, really... Oh, I hit the wrong one. Let me go back. I know you're about to get, like, way too excited. I need you to calm your titties. Alright. Calm your tits. Just chill. This one? Yeah. Wolf skin. Relax, Moogle. That's obviously for Gary. Really good armor for him. Actually, it's not as good as the icy armor. Oh, well, never mind. I mean, it lowers his speed just a little bit. All right, now we just got to get out of here, which is easy to do. Like I said, this looks more complicated than it is. And then we're pretty much at the end. But we're going to have to do that a few times. Here's Searle. You've given me all kinds of trouble, but now it's over. Time is on my side. Time... Shut up, I hate that song. See for yourself. Is on my side. Shut up, I hate that song. What do you think? I stopped time in the village. This is just the beginning. Soon it'll be like this all over the world. Ha! And remember, there's that one guy that's not frozen, though. Who is that? Is that Alan? It can't be. She knows him. What do they think of next? Werewolves riding wargs like in Castlevania. Time and space have started to distort. Alright, so this is the first time we get sucked into this thing. Alright. Ticking away the moments that made up the dull day. Fritter and waste the hours in an offhand way. It actually scatters you a little bit. Ryu's by himself, which is scary. But it's showing you that this is significant. This big tree is significant in this ruined city. Alright, so it's best to just run away. I don't know. I'm really good at picking up on new slang. Yeet is easy to explain. I'll fight this thing. Yeet is the opposite of yoink. Yeet! To throw something away. To get rid of something. Is to yeet it. Wait. Gotta go this way. It's kind of scary that he's by himself, but the enemies around here are not too bad. And if you really get stuck in a battle without being able to get out, you could always turn into a dragon. Counterattack. I remember my nephew asked me what yeet meant, and I go, yeet is the opposite of yoink. And he's like, what does yoink mean? I said, it's the opposite of yeet. And then he realized I was fucking with him. Ryu's level 26. But yeah, I've always been pretty good at picking up on new slang. Not worth it. I mean, I could turn into the flame dragon, it would be fine, but... No. Oh, God. These guys are dangerous because of the instant kill. I love Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd is like a top 5 of all time for me. I will fondly sing Pink Floyd lyrics. Ryu, you're alive. Everyone is here. It seems that Alan and Searle knew each other. I hear that they were childhood friends. Well, they were more than that. Searle is a friend. I know that she'll never help the Dark Dragons, except she's clearly helping them. You know, people do change. I'm going to talk to find out what happened. Yeah, you don't want to do that. Ooh, it's going to end badly for him. It's not safe to go alone. We'll come with you. So we just go back through talk again. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I could heal myself, and I should, actually. It's not... I'm not at a situation where I need to, like, go back to another town to heal, you know? Bum, bum, bum. Hi, Noodle. Don't jump. He's a good boy. Oh, God damn it. See, I hate that instant kill shit. Time is older, getting shorter, never seem to find the time. Fuck. Bad news bears. 3 slots in your top 10 because Barrett, Waters, and Gilmore controlled atoms of sounds. Yeah, you got a point. That's true. Actually, I think Ryu's the fastest in the party right now. Pink Floyd never released a bad record. They did release one that I thought was pointless, which was Endless River. I was like, this is cool, like an instrumental Pink Floyd album that came out like way later than, you know, any of the other ones. Let's check it out. And then I'm like listening to it. I'm like, all these melodies are incredibly familiar to me. And I realized I was basically listening to Division Bell demos. So it's cool to throw on, but it's like, it's basically just the Division Bell without lyrics. It's not all that different. You didn't like the final cut? Really? Oh my god, why does that always hit? I mean, it only hits when it's Builder, at least. Alright, I hate these fucking guys. Oh, don't hit him, please. Thank you. I think Final Cut is only... It's not a bad album. It's only, like, disappointing in the sense that it's what came out after The Wall. So I could see being like, oh, no, don't do that. I could see being like, oh, after The Wall, you expect something really, really good, and then the Final Cut is just good. So I could see that, but I don't think it's a bad record. Like I said, even like Endless River, I don't consider Endless River to be a bad record. I just think that it's kind of pointless. It doesn't particularly need to exist. That one. Fuck out of here, buddy. Silencio! You will not do that spell again that you don't need to do again. Oh, I'm dead. Who eats a flower with a hammer? Builder, that's who. You didn't like Let It Be? Wait, was it because of the production, or you just didn't like the album? Let me make sure I target this guy first. Because there's some great songs on there, but I will tell you that Phil Spector's overly loud wall of sound style didn't really jive with the Beatles, I think. Plus, he was a murderer. You didn't like Pulse? I mean, Pulse was... I mean, it's a live album. I liked Pulse. I didn't like that stupid blinking light, but later versions didn't have that. Delicate Sound of Thunder is the better live album. I'll agree with you on that. Like I said, I don't think there's good or bad Pink Floyd albums. There's just ones that are my favorites and ones that are not. You know what I mean? My favorites would be like, okay, Dark Side, The Wall, Animals, Wish You Were Here. Those are like the holy quintology, I guess you'd say. Lykios, what's up? You still exist. Sweet. We were hoping for your continued existence. Oh, where are we going? Oh, I only said 4? What did I say? I said Dark Side, Wall, Animals, Wish You Were Here. There's got to be 5, right? 5 is a better number than 4, right? So, I'll be slightly controversial and throw metal in there as well. Alright, now we're just going to go through this very quickly now, since we don't have to stop for items. This is our second trip through Talk Tower of, I believe, 4 trips. I think you have to go through this 4 times. Saucer Full of Secrets is good, but I wouldn't put it as one of, like, the holy 5, you know? No. Do you really think I said Cock Tower? I said Talk. As in tick-tock, tick-tock. Because this whole part of the game is based on time. Oh, you're messing with me? Alright, well. I think we saw a Cock Tower as an enemy in 7th Saga last night. Oh, wait. No. Already got that. It is time-consuming to go through this dungeon 4 times. I think it's 4 times. And I think the 4th time is optional, but you get some good items. Well, just the Mist Sword, really. Actually, I probably don't even need to get the Mist Sword because I have the Dragon Sword, but I'll grab it. Cocktail. Do you know you can have a cocktail in a highball glass? They call that a stiff one. Don't hit Ryu! Oh, fuck. He was zombified, and I didn't have the chance to heal him yet. When you're zombified, everything does 999. God damn it. It's just like Instant Death City today. That wasn't instant death, but getting zombified and then getting hit by any physical attack is pretty much instant death. I just realized I don't need Gary in the front anymore, but whatever. Oh, a firehead. Chicken-headed motherfucker. Oh, so you want to hear something that pissed me off this morning? I just remembered this. So I went to make eggs, right? And we got these we got 36 eggs from Walmart last week, right? And they were still in the containers. We didn't put them in the egg thing in the fridge yet because there were still a few eggs left from last time, right? So I was going to use up the last 2 eggs and then open the new packages. And one of the packages of 18 eggs, every single one of them was broken. Can you believe that shit? I was so angry. I'm like cursing up a storm in the kitchen, and Gibbs is looking at me like, and I'm like, dude, it's not you, dude. I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad at the Walmart, you know? I mean, there was still another package of 18 eggs, none of which were broken. I don't even know how that happens. One of them, every single egg was broken, and the other one, none were broken. So stupid. I got my omelet. I was craving an omelet, and I never make omelets, you know. I make frittatas sometimes, but I almost never bother to make an omelet. But I was like, I have some beef and onions and stuff and cheese, and I felt like making an omelet. But then I was cooking angry, so it never comes out exactly right when you're cooking angry. I mean, it was fine, but it was some bullshit, yeah. I told Mom, I was like, you gotta call Walmart and tell them they gave us like 18 broken eggs. And she's like, yeah, but it's been a week. It's too late. And I'm like, I don't think they'll care. But she has this thing in their head where she thinks they're gonna not believe us or something. So silly. And she's like, well, there's still a whole thing of 18 eggs in there. And I'm like, yeah, that's not the point. It's that they gave us broken eggs. But eggs are cheap. It's not that big of a deal. But still, I was angry about it. There's a lot to clean up, too, you know? Like, you're pulling out, oh, that one's broken. Oh, that one's broken. Are they all broken? Are any of them okay? No, not a single one was okay. Really? I think cooking angry always leads to it being a little off. Unless you're cooking Italian food, in which case you probably should cook angry. Mogo's level 26. Oh, I know they would, but whatever. She's done through the app. Mom's on with the app. She doesn't want to bother. Whatever. No, see, Russians aren't angry. They just have resting bitch face. Moki is the perfect angry-making treat. I'll take your word for it. Germans just sound angry because it's an angry-sounding language. Like if you say, like, the chair, you know, in, like, French, it's like, la settee, you know? In German, it's like, der Stuhl! You know, it's very different. I don't think Russian sounds angry. Hold on, let me see if I can find that meme that I was just referencing. Can I find it? Oh god, I look it up. I'm trying to find a chair meme and all I get is fucking Bernie Sanders. I found it. In French, this chair is feminine, la chaise. Italian, this chair is feminine, la sedia. German, this chair is masculine, der Stuhl. English, this chair is a fucking object. I don't see a skirt or a pair of trousers anywhere on its cold hard surface. You people are fucking insane. Japanese, if you don't pronounce chair exactly right, you'll end up saying testicles instead. Which is not true, by the way, but it is funny. Japanese is like one of the easiest languages to pronounce things in. German is pretty easy, too. To pronounce, not to speak, but to pronounce the words. Because in Japanese and German, they're always pronounced exactly the way that they're spelled. French is... Like French is like, we have 5 vowels that make 30 sounds. And consonants may not even exist. Yeah, no, I know there. I remember hearing a story about a guy who kept saying he bumped into somebody in I think it was in Spain, and he said something like "serio," thinking it meant sorry, but it means serious. So basically, bumped into this dude and looked at him and said, "I'm very serious." And the guy, of course, gave him a bizarre look because what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Yep. Man, that der Stuhl. All right. You know what I appreciate is on this floor with all this fuck shit, the enemy encounters are easier. Like, you seem to run into weaker enemies here. Case in point, these two. Frankenwagen. Yeah, chair and testicles don't sound anything like in Japanese. I don't know the words for either of them, but I remember looking it up once and they're not similar. But there's some weird shit like that, similar to that in Japanese. It's even easier when you don't gotta bother with the treasure chests. Yeah, the sad music playing. Cyril, it's you, isn't it? Don't you remember the days we were together? We totally did it. Like 3 times. Yes, I do. I finally found you. Ha! She fucks him up. Don't get sappy on me. My childhood memories are long lost. I've learned to be tough in order to survive. I'll destroy anyone in my way. Alright, so we do gotta fight her here, but I don't think you have to actually beat her. I think this battle ends after a few turns. I'm still gonna turn into a dragon, though. Oh my god, yeah. I think they'd be able to understand each other, but they'd be making fun of each other. California barely has an accent, though, to be honest with you. No, this is not Moog's fantasy. This is a few different people's fantasies all rolled into one. Ah, you suck. Yes, he moves like, ugh. That doesn't look like Maid Marian. I think you only get her to half health. Or maybe not. I don't think this battle lasts very long. Maybe it's down to red health. Which is coming up soon. I'm not even bothering with magic now. 69, nice. Fucking bright. Yeah, it's red health. Okay. You're stronger than I thought, but you don't have a chance. I will advance time until they're gone. Will you let that happen? She's got us. We have to retreat. You're pretty smart for a fish. Now get out of here. Time and space have started to distort. So we get sucked into this again. And this is the creepy part. If you take your eyes off of Ryu and look up at the top or Cyril and Alinar, right as it fades out, you see her advancing on him. Like, I'm gonna fuck you up. That's like kind of creepy. Ryu and his companions are caught in the middle. So this time, most of the party gets dumped there. Ryu and Nina get dumped here. It was a mistake to let you come here. You cannot break my seal of magic. As Cyril closes her mind, the gate of the castle closes. Hey, Smiles, what's going on? The gate won't open. Let's return to the village for now. Alright, well actually wait, I have her with me, I can warp. Not that it's that far of a walk, but I don't want to do it with just 2 characters, you know? So we gotta go to, back to, Carmen. It says Cyril, but I see Carol. Where have you been? I was really worried. Controlling time and space? How about that? Karn's just like, how about that? That is something, alright. Wow, son of a bitch. Time has stopped, but these people are still aging in stillness. Is he there yet? He's not. Okay. They're in one of the buildings. Yep, here we are. Ryu, Alan has been badly injured. How could she do this to a friend? I'm to be blamed. I'm responsible for what she is now. Carl, wash your cock! Carl, wash your cock! Carl's like, hey, I wash it every day. I'm not like that Earl fella. We spent our childhood together like brother and sister, and perhaps a little more. The people decided to throw her out because she wasn't human. I couldn't stop them. Barely anybody in this game is human. You found the one village that's racist. No wonder that village doesn't exist anymore. Have you considered the name Carl? You still care for her. If I had protected her or left with her, she wouldn't be like this. If you want to get her, I'll help you. I haven't stopped thinking about her, but she'll never forgive me. It's worth a try. Do you remember anything that means a lot to her? She'll remember the fruit. There's a holiday tree in a southern coast village where we grew up. We spent a lot of time there, and she loved the fruit. I bet. She's in the South Castle. Let's get that fruit and go see her. All right, let's go get the fruit. Yeah. And yeah, okay, we're good. Weird human insect chimera thing. Yeah, she's like a praying mantis dragon woman. Food news headline? Let's hear it. But it's weird how like Moogle's like, I'm not into that. But like you're into some weird shit. Oh, she's out of magic, isn't she? Damn. Yeah, you know what? And that's the case. I better go to a place that actually has an inn. Well, tell me the food news headline while I go pee-pee real quick. Nope. Yeah, you heard me say pee-pee, huh? Didn't you? You can stop jumping. Stop jumping. Jesus. Yeah, I see the bone. Very good. I'll be right back, guys. Oh, Gunny. Go get married. Have you considered the name Carl Gunny? Stop jumping, Gunny. Jesus, you're just like your brother sometimes. Alright, I'm back. Oof. I mean, borscht is a Ukrainian dish. Who doesn't recognize that? That's weird. Ukraine definitely invented borscht. Alright, let's just go to the inn here. See, okay, I'll tell you the reason that you think it's Russian, Smiles, is because Ukraine was part of the Soviet Union, not by choice, but, you know, they were basically annexed. A lot of these places like Ukraine, Crimea, Georgia, they're their own countries, but they were part of the Soviet Union. And so you associate the Soviet Union as being Russia, because we used to refer to the USSR as just Russia. And so, therefore, a lot of things that are Ukrainian you think of as being Russian. All right, so let's go back to Carmen. Oh, wow, it is. How'd that happen? Hold on, let me fix that. Somehow Gibbs is to blame. There we go. All right. So that's why there's quite a few things that you would think of as being Russian when they're actually Ukrainian, or Crimean, or Georgian, or even Kazakhstan. Stupid flower. I can communicate with just eyebrows and pelvic thrusts. Oh my. Reminds me of an old Dilbert strip where a boss is yelling at Wall and he's like, you can't just keep your work ID badge in your pocket and pelvic thrust at the sensors to get in. It's making people uncomfortable. And then he walks away and Wally's just like, I didn't know the ID opened this door. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, the time warp. Let's not do the time warp again. Dilbert's still around. It's just you hear a lot less of it since the creator of Dilbert came out as kind of a massive chud. Builder's level 24. Not even like an angry chud, you know, but like a weirdo. Like the guy is just weird. Pelvic thrusting hot pockets is not recommended. At least not until you let them cool off considerably. I mean, not at all. Don't do it. Good Gibbsy noodle. It's under my chair now. Slam. Slam track. Nina's level 29. It is amazing how, like, you spend so much time in this one area and how much you fucking level up. Like, if you've noticed, I've been leveling up quite a bit. Alright, this is our third trip up the Talk Tower, and this is the last one that you're required to do. Are Hot Pockets like narcotics? Don't do Hot Pockets, kids. Hot Pocket. Now, Hot Pocket is basically like something that you eat when you don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like how June likes to joke that the most nihilist snack food is Funyuns, because clearly if you're eating Funyuns, you've given up on life or whatever. And I don't agree with that. I think June's just being extremely silly. I keep going up there when I don't need to. I think June's being extremely silly when they say that. But there is a certain nihilism to Hot Pockets. You know, not in the extreme sense that June would say, but I think that, like, every time that I've eaten a Hot Pocket in my life, or even every time that I've bought Hot Pockets, I've always felt like I've given up. Like, this is, like, the bare minimum to not die. You know what I mean? This is food that I will eat. This is not... It's fuel. It tastes vaguely good. But you know it's really just a whole lot of salt and preservatives, and it's just, you know, not good for you physically, not good for you mentally, like they're really kind of sad pockets in a sense. But there's also something kind of alluring about them. That's exactly right, Aetheran. But the thing is, it's like not even... It's an even more extreme version of what you just said, because there's a lot of different things. If you don't have the spoons to cook, there's a lot of things you can buy that are not as nihilistic as a Hot Pocket. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things. You can get a lot of different frozen meals that require the same exact amount of effort as a Hot Pocket, but are infinitely better for you. But when you choose the Hot Pocket, it's like not only do you not only do you not have the spoons to cook, you don't even have the spoons to use utensils. You know, you're in a bad state, I think. And there are going to be people who hear this. Maybe there's people in the chat that are thinking this, or maybe they'll see it on YouTube and they'll be like, but I like Hot Pockets. And there's nothing wrong with liking them. But I'm just saying that I think the vast majority of people who buy and consume Hot Pockets do so because they just can't be bothered. You know what I mean? And I'll be honest with you. I used to eat a lot of the bitches, and they were very much for me a depression food. And if you put one in front of me, I'm not going to say no. I'll eat it. But choosing to go out and buy a big-ass box of them and then have them, like, throughout the week, that was my depression food. That was, like, when I was at my absolute lowest, I ate a lot of Hot Pockets. You know what's sad about spoon theory? I mean, and it's a very common thing. And I've used these terms for a long time. But the sad thing about it is that I did learn it from Therese, where she mentioned something about not having spoons or something, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about? And she explained it to me, and I was like, wow, that makes a lot of sense. And she's like, it really could be anything. I keep saying she. They. This was before Therese used those pronouns, but now it's like, it's unfortunate because it's this really common thing that is a real thing that is used in therapy circles that I associate with Therese, who ain't shit. So go figure. Yeah, it's often used in terms of chronic pain, but also in terms of therapy as well. Because it might not be... It could be a measurement of physical energy, but it could also be a measurement of just, like, your mana, basically. Like, your will to do anything. All right. So there's one more trip we can make up this tower to get the Mist Sword, which I absolutely don't need because I do have the Dragon Sword. But I'll probably make it just to show you guys where the Mist Sword is. Ah, a Spoder. I haven't seen that guy yet. And the funny thing is the Widows are actually kind of a common enemy in here. It's just this is the first time... Oh, don't do that. First time we're running into one. Actually, it might be the second time since Ryu got zombified before, but I might have been looking away and didn't see the Widow until it was dead. Alright, let's fix that. I need a teardrop. There we go. Okay, yeah, this way. Yeah, getting hit by Zombifying in Breath of Fire 2 literally kills you, but also your zombie turns berserk against the rest of the party. Oh my... God damn it. Alright, let me get the Mist Sword now. I wasn't even supposed to come here. I was supposed to get the fruit first. But I might as well just get the fucking... I'll get the Mist Sword now. Why can't I open it? I'm pressing the wrong button. I just realized I was supposed to get the fruit, and I came up here. But I got the Mist Sword. I don't think it's as good as the Dragon Sword, but I'll check. Yes, it's a little worse. Alright, well... Alright, now we don't have to come back here, I don't think. We do have to come back here one more time to fix Carmen. Okay, so we'll count this as being the optional one. That is depression being depression, but there are things that you can do to help mitigate it. It's the biggest thing that I can recommend for you, Lykios, and you may not want to hear it, but it is true. The biggest thing that you can do is exercise. Just get up and move. Get yourself outside and take a walk. That is literally the only thing that's going to help you. And you might be thinking, like, well, how does that help me mentally, really, right? How does getting any amount of exercise help me? I'm going the wrong way. Help me mentally. And really what it is that depression is not completely mental. It's mostly mental, but it's also physical. It's, you know, it's caused by your brain and your body, and it affects everything. So, you know, there's a lot to be said for movement, for getting yourself out of bed. You have to force yourself, though. It's not easy when you're depressed. Get up and take a walk. Breathe a little fresh air. Walk around. You don't have to, like, it doesn't have to be strenuous. When I say exercise, I don't mean you don't have to sweat. It doesn't have to be strenuous, but just get up and walk around, breathe a little fresh air, get your body moving. And that's the first step. Do that for like 15 minutes every day. And you're going to improve greatly. The sleep schedule thing, yeah, but that's not step 1 or 2. That's like step 5, you know? Yeah. So what Aetheran is also saying is that that's the other thing. Give yourself a task to complete and then do it. Even if it's something... And you got to start small. You can't be like, I'm going to reorganize the basement or whatever. You know what I mean? Give yourself a simple task to do. Do it. And then reward yourself somehow, like a brownie or something. And what you want to do is you got to get the endorphins going. You know what I mean? That's like the next step. Like a little bit of exercise, give yourself a task, and then the third thing is let other people in. Like don't shut yourself off. And this is the hardest one. You have to really make sure that you're communicating with other people and having conversations and shit. Like, jump on the Discord one day and talk to us, you know? Oh, what am I doing? I need Builder in front for this. It's okay to not be okay, but that doesn't mean that you have to stay that way. You know what I mean? It gets better. Depression can kill you. And I don't mean in the sense that you get so depressed that you hurt yourself. I mean that depression leads to a lifestyle that is just really detrimental for your health. Like, it's just terrible. And trust me, this is someone who's gone through it. You know what I mean? You wind up not caring about yourself. You don't wind up not taking care of yourself, and just everything deteriorates, and it's all bad. Middle is leveled out. So you got to make sure that you take care of yourself. You know what I mean? Boom. And I know that, like, when you're depressed, doing literally anything is Herculean. It's difficult. All right, now we got to go to the castle, which is not far from here. It's still pretty stigmatized, but you're right. It's we're getting there. We're making strides. You know what I mean? And that's why I said it's okay to not be okay. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with being depressed. It's just that you obviously don't want to be depressed, and we don't want you to be depressed. It doesn't mean that there's something wrong with you or that you're a bad person for being depressed. It's just that we would rather you're not, because you'd be happier. Right, let me just put Rio in front. Not that it matters much. Every task feels Sisyphean. Well, that's why I said, that's why you gotta, like, give yourself a simple task. It doesn't have to be something important. It doesn't have to matter to anyone. But just say, this is my goal for today, and this is what I'm gonna do. And you start out as small as you can. Consuming too much news can be a problem, yeah. Especially in the time we're living in. And that's it. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I don't know what's causing your depression, like, yes, but if it's something like with Smiles, where it's like the news is getting you down, maybe watch something really silly on TV. You know, like put an episode of, like, Marvelous Miss Maisel on or something. You know, something that's just gonna make you giggle. Something really dumb. Enjoy something from your childhood, maybe. You know what I mean? Play an old video game, that kind of thing. Yeah, I've been on for, let's see, nearly 3 hours now. I'm still going for a while, at least for another hour or so. What's up, Jake? I don't think we should all avoid the news, but I think that we can overdose ourselves in the news. And that doesn't directly lead to depression, but it definitely is a direct cause of anxiety, and anxiety and depression go together like tomato and basil. Winter is depressing, like, yes. You might actually have seasonal affective disorder. Have you thought about that? That you actually might have seasonal affective disorder, where it's like literally you're depressed because of the weather? That's a pretty common thing. Yeah. Yeah, that might be something that you can handle with just a little bit of medication. But like I said, just like, I gave you all the tips I really can, and just remember that my DMs are always open, and that a lot of us are people who are chronic depressives, and we're all willing to talk about it and support you, so don't forget that. What's that sweet scent? How are you smelling this shit from outside the castle? Is this fruit rot? Is this fruit like really rotten? It reminds me of the fruit. Cyril feels warmth in her heart. You'll now be able to open the gate. Why is my phone blowing the fuck up right now? Let me see what's going on here. There's nothing interesting. Oh, okay. Apparently, people are replying to one of my tweets. Oh, no, they're replying to Mocha's tweet that I was tagged in from last night. Maybe it's durian. Durian does not smell sweet. Durian smells like gasoline. Cyril feels more... Oh, I already read that. Yeah, exactly. There's no answer for depression. You don't defeat depression. You just sort of, like, learn to overcome it. If you've come to defeat me, I'll let you win. I'm tired and I can't go on. Speaking of which... Gary shows the fruit. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull? You remember this, don't you? Of course she does. She opened the gate for us. I hurt Alan badly. He won't forgive me. Take the time key with you. It's in the treasure chest. She isn't going to listen. let's go back with the key. We have to bring Alan here. Oh, you have to open it from the front. Most treasure chests, it doesn't matter, but when it's a key, you got this whole animation. Da, da, da. Well, I already have the dragon sword. There is one sword that is better, but it's almost at the very end of the game. It's at the point where you're not even using swords. Cyril, you have betrayed... Wait, it's Goda. I gotta... Cyril, you have betrayed us. He's being a furry outside of Kanta. Goda shows up. Don't be stupid, Cyril. We serve the Empire. I won't let them take the key. Run, I'll take care of him. It's my problem. Goodbye, Alan. Hurry, run. Bring the village back to the present time. Cyril! Traitor! Gah! The fucked up thing is that the next time you see Goda, he looks completely different. For some reason, for the last time when you actually fight him, he doesn't even look similar to that. Cyril! How did you get here? Oh, okay, Walmart stuff's here. Okay, guys, I'm gonna... Oh! Hey! Rude! Whoa! Hey, Gibbsy, chill. It's okay. All right, guys. Whoa, Gibbs, no jumping. All right, I'm gonna buy it back. I'm gonna go help with the groceries and putting them away and everything. I'll be back. Can you stop? Hey, you're loud. You're so loud. Why are you so loud? It's okay. Oh, ow. I'll be right back. Oh, get down. Stop jumping. That was very loud and right in my face, by the way. Just so you know. I just want to make you aware of that. Get out of the way. You're running. Come on. Over here, Gunny. Over here.
on, Johnny, really?
Oh boy. Except for all the barking. I'm back. Whew. Catch up on chat here. Whew. Yeah, Gibbs is loud. He's a loud boy. Alright, that didn't take too long, I hope. Let me go! Try to do as quickly as possible. Alan, don't! As Cyril disappears, the castle fades away. So they die together, but like in a time vortex. You actually see them here as children later. He's very hyper, yes. I'm sorry, Alan. It's all because of this war. The war makes people crazy. Thank you, Moogle. Cyril wanted us to bring the time key back to try that again. Cyril wanted us to bring time back to the present in the village. Let's go to talk. Oh, that's right. You don't have to climb. Okay, so it was actually good that I came here to get the Mist Sword before, because it doesn't make you climb it this time. This is where everything goes haywire, though. Let me do it. Nina puts the time key in the machine. Time is returned to the present in Carmen. Now his brother's got his own problems. Like, I had to tie Gunny up when I was going down because he goes absolutely batshit insane when the garage door opens, to the point where, like, he tries to bite Gibbs if Gibbs comes near him. It's done. All I have to do is remove this key. It's stuck. Ah! Told you, this is where everything goes haywire. Time and space have started to distort. This isn't right. Did I do it wrong? Ah! So basically the two boys could basically learn from each other. No, Nina has vanished. We have to find her. So Nina actually went up slipping into the past. And it kind of gives you a hint as to where she is, because it puts you right here at Tunlin. Nina went 5 years in the past and lost her memory. Let me fix this. Let's see. No, I don't want. I want you. And she's actually been here in Tunlin the whole time, which is why you saw that blue version of Nina here. No, that's not the right one. Excuse you. No, it's one of these houses. And she was living with these two older ladies that said, hey, she landed here a long time ago. She doesn't have her memory. Traveling in time? Is that how she came here? It would be best for her to go with you, since you are her friends. She has amnesia. It will be difficult to bring her back. Gunny is usually very manageable. When he goes out of pocket, he goes fully out of pocket. Okay. Okay, so now we go back to Carmen. The ducks have anything interesting to say? Well, unfortunately, you can't talk to the... Oh, here's our friend. Remember this guy who helped us once? He's going to help us again. I hear there's a famous doctor in Carmen. So that's where we're going to go anyway. So luckily we have Dees to warp us there. Oh, wrong button. So we go to Carmen. And we haven't gotten to talk to anybody that lives in Carmen other than Alan before. Moog's like, they're trying to communicate with me. And they're like, I'll tell you what they're saying. They're saying, give me bread, you dumb fuck. This is Carmen. The tower to the east is Talk. I know that. Skande is surrounded by the cursed red water. The fishing is good on that bridge. Hee hee. Ha ha. Time has stopped? What are you talking about? A waterfall going, ah. I haven't seen Alan for a while. Where is he? Yeah, about that. Where is this doctor? Quack, quack, fuck geese. What is a duck anyway? Just a goose that gave up. Here we are. Do you need to consult a doctor? That doctor's famous. Amnesia, that's easy. The tonic has always been effective. The tonic contains poison fish, root, coconut, and white antler. It would be easy to make it if I had the ingredients. The tonic contains... Alright, I think the other guy tells you where to find all the things. I already have 3 of them, so... You can fish for poison fish in the red water around Skande. The coconut is a tropical fruit, which you can get either near Gans, which is where I got it, or near Tunlin. The root grows in arid lands. That's at Greymoor. We already got that. And the white antler is the antler of a white deer, which if you don't have one of the 2 white antlers that you can find in treasure chests, you better hope to find a white deer. And look who's here. Search here. And he vanishes. There you go. And that's the pass. The pass actually lets you get into Skandé. Although we can't physically get all the way to Skandé now, we're actually going to walk most of the way there right now. With Gary in front. For this first part, at least. Oh, God. Alright. My main healer is not in the party, so we got to be careful about how much damage we take. Although I have items to heal me, if needed. And Gary and Ox can do like a little bit of healing. Just a little bit. Fuck out of here. Nice. I bet you ducks would eat Hot Pockets too. Oh, there's a white deer right there, actually. I wouldn't have been able to get to him, but, you know. Maybe better just run away. Oh, God. Oh. There we go. All right. If you really don't want to fight the battles without Nina, you can just put Mogu in the front and use Dig whenever you run into a battle. Situations like this where there's only one Dark Flea, I'll just make sure I kill it first. I don't mind fighting the Dogfish or the Phoenixes or any of the other crap around here, but the Dark Fleas, just that instant kill attack they have is really irritating. I've never fed a duck a Hot Pocket now. I used to feed them bread as a kid, but never a Hot Pocket. Mogul's gonna be like, I want to see how they'd react. They prefer the pepperoni pizza ones. What is a duck? A miserable little pile of quacks. But enough talk. Oh, meat hits heals everybody? I might as well use one. I forget that did that. Alright. Oh, now I'm going to put Ryu in front. Because we're going to need to fish. You've never fed a duck? Oh. I used to do it all the time when I was a kid. Oh, boy. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. Slam. Fuck out of here. That would be an amazing impression of a dog. It's good enough for now. So you see them as children. Cyril, wait! I'll marry Alan when I grow up. I don't know if they were literally sent back in time or if it's just a vision of them. But that's the last you see of Cyril or Alan. Three doggo fish. Alright, let me actually help this along a little bit. I'll use Nova. It'll be bright. Very bright. And we just picked them off. Oh my god, really, Ryu? The fuck was that? Fuck was that? What was that shit? Fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. There we go. Alright, obviously you don't want to step in the poison. It hasn't been useful in a while, it's true. Shut up, Gibbles and Bits Breath. Sad Gary face. So does Gibbs, actually. Gibbs is, I say he's aggressively cute. Gunny tries to do the same thing, too. Gunny knows how to put on certain faces to be cute. I think most dogs know how to weaponize cuteness. Gary's level 29. Hey, Gary, why does your breath smell like balls? Hey, look, you would if you could, too, alright? Yeah, that's no big deal. Fireheads. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit. Ooh, baby, it's getting hot in here. Slam. Smoosh, smoosh, smoosh. Boy, they really got the hots for this. Oh. So the bridge here is broken, but it's not that big of a deal. Because we're only coming here to fish. So you can't actually walk to Skande. It's like right there. Anything else with hands, yeah? You got hands? Why aren't you touching me? Yeah, 69 to Firehead. We've all been there, am I right? Dead. Alright, so let's equip, oh, no. The Rod 5. Actually, you could use any rod here, but the Rod 5 is the only one I've kept. Sea bacon. It'd be sea bacon. And you get the poison fish. Is that why? Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. The ring back on. Alright, and let's warp our happy asses back to Carmen. Oh, and I just realized now that I didn't do it already, but now that Carmen is not frozen in time, I can actually use the weapon shop here. But first the inn. Butt first. No. Bunghole first. Bunghole. 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 Yeah, I haven't bothered with this. Let's check it out, though. There might be something good here. Let's see. Welcome to Weapon Shop. Oh, wait. Tri-bow I know is no good. Not compared to the hero's bow that I have. It's not even close. Icy Claw. God, do I even care what weapon Mogu has? I guess I'll buy it just to buy it. It's like getting new equipment for Gino, am I right? Flame Sword, that's not going to be any good. I mean, yeah. That's for Nina. I'm just going to buy it. It's almost certainly better than what she has. World Armor. Let's see. No. Alright. Power Helmet. That's funny. I'm sure they're a lot faster than her with her little legs. Alright, Mist Shield. Let's see. Yes. Although, I'm actually going to get the Dragon... No, actually, I don't want that. But I'm going to get the Dragon Shield anyway. So, alright, the Light Cloak. No. Okay, cool. Well, we got everything we need. Let's go talk to the doctor. She caught birds. Damn. What did she do with it? Just plop it down and be like, here it is, and the bird's like, oh, get off of me. You've injured me. Do you have all of the ingredients? Wait here while I make the tonic. It's done. Ryu receives the tonic, you big bitch. Alright, so now... all we gotta do is warp our happy asses over to Tanlen. Most bugs will try to catch flies and spiders and shit just to play with them. And they wind up killing them, but then they're like, oh, my friend isn't moving anymore. Alright, up this way. Ba, ba, ba. I believe it was this one. Yep. Ba, 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 your mother. Nina takes the tonic. Why are you staring at me, Ryu? What's your problem? Nina's recovered from amnesia. Well, you know you've been here for 5 years, right? Do you know who I am? Don't be silly, Karn. My hooters are bigger. What happened? Why am I wearing blue? She's back! She's back! What's the big fuss? I feel great, and I can fly. So since she's matured fully, she can now fly, which basically means we can go anywhere we want now. Drink this, it smells like how nail polish smells. So, two kind of cool things about Nina now other than the fly. One is she has a new status portrait there with the headband. I think it looks pretty cool. She's like she's ready for combat. And the other is she has a completely different attack sprite animation. Instead of, you know how she would like disappear and then reappear by the enemy and stab downwards with her sword? I'm going to show you. I'll just get into a battle just so I can show you. She actually runs at the enemy and slashes them now. It's a completely different animation. But it's like I never use Nina in battle anyway, so... I'll just show you this one time just to do it. See? Completely different animation. But this is the big deal. This is why we're doing this. Alright, so first things first. Let me go get the Dragon Shield. So... because we will need that. We're actually gonna do like a whole nother like round of exploring here. So let me see. The Dragon Shield is. Let me look at this map so I don't go wandering around forever. Where is that little cave? I'm having a hard time finding it. Oh, there it is. All right. It's kind of near Gust. Bird is indeed the word. Wait, no. Further west. There's Gust. And that's where we can get ourselves the Dragon Shield. But I'm going to need to put you in front and equip the Rod 5. For this, you do need Rod 5. Can't get it with any other fishing rod. No matter what bait you use. Bum ba bum ba bum ba bum bum. Blah. Dragon Shield. Alright, so let me equip that. See, that's a lot better. Look, his defense goes from 342 to 418. It's a big deal. So we have all the dragon equipment, and I'm going to put the ring back on. He'd like to show I put a ring on it. And then we're going to go right over here. Oh, I need Ryu in front for this. Grab the magic rock to install a boat buried in the desert. Yep. Send your burb waifu back in time 5 years, then feed her a potion to fix the full-grown her's amnesia. Yep, exactly. You need proper training to break the seal. Makes perfect sense to me. Take a melon. And in Dragon Quest, it's like find the magic goose or, you know, whatever bird is going to fly you around. Not many Dragon Quest games have the flight thing. Here we go. Alright, so this is really easy. We'll just be the Bolt Dragon and no big deal. If your health gets low, just quaff a cure or a melon and you're fine. Yeah, makes perfect sense to me, right? Slam! Thankfully, this guy does not have a, oh, chill, chill, chill. I'm gonna get killed here, aren't I? I let my health get too low. Yeah, that's my bad. No big deal. Who give a cassowary steroids? You need more training. Do I gotta heal myself or am I good? No, okay, well, good. Let's try again. I let it get too low. I was not paying attention. This is actually a palette swap of a boss we fought earlier. Which was called... What was it called? I forget what it was called. Can't remember. This is the avian. What was the other bird called? Yeah, he's faster than me, so I gotta make sure I don't let my health get too low. After this next hit, I'll heal. Melon. Who said anything about flying? Extra hatred. I honestly forget what the other bird was called. It was actually part of the plot to get that bird to attack the castle of the Dark Dragons, and I can't remember what the fucking thing was called. Grimfowl, that's it. There you go. Thank you, Moogle and Ross. This guy thankfully does not have a hidden life bar, so... None of the Dragon Guardians do. And he's dead. Congratulations, your training is complete. Dun, 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 dun. Use your powers to restore peace to the world. Okay, so you're really never going to see this, so let me show it to you now. So I got the new spell. It's called Rudra. Now, the thing about Rudra is there's a way better version of it, which I'm going to get, like, now. But let me get into, like, one battle just so I can show you what the Rudra Dragon looks like, because it's pretty pimp. Pretty fucking pimp. Bum, 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 bum. Come on, give me a battle. There we go. This is fine. So let's turn into the Rudra. It takes a whopping 50 magic, or ability points rather. They're not called magic points in this game. You'll never see me use the Rudra really, because if I want to turn into a dragon, there's one better dragon than this. And I'll just use that, and I can get it now. It's just kind of really hidden. Alright, we'll show the attack, though. It's a fucked up attack. It's like a comet thing. Get attacked by millions of tiny dragons! Tiny Durgs. Mogo reaches level 27. Alright. Okay, so... Next thing we're going to do is put Nina in front. And we're going to fly, bitches, fly. Warbirds. Good God, Moogle. Roar! There's just one more Mogu dig spot to go to. It's near Skande. By the way, that is Skande. It's like over here-ish. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Alright, so just... Boom. I wonder if I could cheese out getting the Tri-Rang now. Maybe, let's see. Love Helmet. Agile Helmet. Oh yeah, well it's Cursed Red Water, so yeah, exactly. That reminds me, actually, I never gave her... Let's see, yeah, give her that. But I also bought that other rapier. Where is it? Is it near the top, maybe? Oh, the Loyal Rapier. Yeah, it's a little better. She doesn't really have good attack. The Agile Helmet's really good, but... Am I going to give it to you, maybe? Nah, alright. That's fine. Life 2. Luck Potion. Agility Potion. Mist Claw. Let me actually use those potions before I forget about them completely. Let's see, there's the Luck Potion. No, don't use it on him. And the Agility Potion. The Claw is a weapon for Mogu. That is better. Make me poo! What's up, Wade? I like the way you move. Make me poo. Strength potion. And a star shield. Alright. The star shield I'm probably going to give to... I don't know. Can you use it? I'm not sure about that. No. I don't really know who I'd want to give that to. Not you. I don't think I want the star shield. It's not as good as the dragon shield. Maybe Karn. Yeah, Karn can use it. There we go. And then we have those other potions. I like the way you move and make me poo. There we go. Okay, so I think the only other thing on the overworld is the Trirang, but I don't know if you have to wait to get the Trirang or not. You know what I mean? Like, I think I have to wait for Pagoda to be revealed, but I might be able to go to the spot where it's at now and see if it's there, because sometimes items are there earlier than they're supposed to be. Oh my god. You know, he's supposedly a really nice dude on Twitter. Why don't you ask him? Oh, God. Earl, wash your cock, bulge your dick. He won't say those. I'm sure of it. He might say make me poo, though. Where am I? Okay. Keep going this way. Pagoda's really close by, I think. There it is. Let's see if I can get the Trirang. Oh, no. Not with Nina in front. Whoa. Okay, you're not supposed to get that till later. I just got... So believe it or not, there's two weapons that are better than the Dragon Sword. One is the one I just got, the Trirang, and the other is the Goo King Sword, also known as the Emperor's Sword, which you get at a point where you're not even using swords anymore. So it's kind of a pointless item, but I'll show you where it is when we get there anyway. But check it out. Where is it? Trirang. So my attack actually goes from 225 to 265, and it raises your magic and your speed, which magic doesn't matter for Ryu anyway, but it also attacks all enemies, just like the Rang and the B-Rang, so... Yeah, that's pretty cool. You're not supposed to be able to get that until later, but it's sitting there. Okay. So the next step would be just to go to Skandé. That's been our goal this whole time, right? Is to get to Skandé and confront Zog. I mean, we're not going to be able to confront Zog right away, but, you know. I can't... I remember I stored the map, so... I gotta go by landmarks here. Oh, here's Skandé. Normally you can't even get in here, but I have the pass that identifies you as a dark dragon, so they'll let me right in. I love the song that plays here, too. Ryu shows the pass. I guess it's okay. Go ahead. So this is Skandé Tower that goes up to Zog's palace, but it's old technology and the parts are not in the right place. So let's move around and talk to people for a while. This song's great. A man from Spring climbed this tower a while ago. You can't go up now because of an equipment failure. It's the switch. So we have to go to Spring and get the parts from the guy, and then get another guy to fix it. It's a whole thing. But let's move around and talk to people. Don't talk to me unless you have something important to say. I got a lot of important things to say, like, I like the way you move, make me poo. That's important. Don't minimalize what I think is important. Don't... Yeah, it's the same thing. It's an inn that I don't need. Herb. I like to move it, make me poo. I love how it's clear this place is also still under its construction. Yeah, I don't think any of these Dark Dragon guards say anything interesting. I want to go home. There. The Dark Dragons forced us to leave our town and work here. The mole people have been forced to dig below the surface here. That's why Greymoor is mostly empty. Emperor Zog resides at the top of the high tower. It's protected by a powerful shield and is heavily guarded. I want to go home. Yep, I want to go home. Bum, 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 bum. Nobody here. Okay. But this is the place we've been hearing about since the beginning of the game. Skande. I don't think there's very much people in here. At the very least, we should come here and visit the mole people that are here, though. They dug a hole and got away. Haha! Without them, we can't escalate Obelisk. I don't know if there's anything hidden here, but I'm gonna check. Nope. And nope. Hey, Emperor Asshat, we have a message from somebody calling himself the Doctor. He just says, basically, run. Oh, that would be cute. So this is actually the entrance to the obelisk, but can't get there just yet. All right, so just shirts with Dickles the Bee on them. That says ball jerk deck. No, I would just say Dickles the Bee or something. Okay, so we can't do anything else here, but we have a lead on going to Spring. That's what we're going to do. We're also going to need the Dragon Heart at some point. Although I don't use the Dragon Heart in the place where you think you would. The Dragon Heart is a one-time use item, and you're expected to use it against Zog, but I don't. You'll find out why later. No spoilers. Okay, so let's... it's probably easier to warp than to try to fly. We're going to go to Spring. Yeah, Dickles mug, right? And it just says, you're valid on it. I would design stuff like that. I don't know that anybody would actually buy them, but... You know, I'd rather people just bought subscriptions and stuff, you know? Or bits. Which house was he in? Was he in this one? I think he's in this one. No, that isn't correct. I mean, if there was a real interest in that, I would try to make that happen. I climbed the Skande Tower and brought the parts home. Here. Jesus, Moogle. They're broken. Rhea receives the B part, the broken parts. Okay. So, who do we know that fixes things? Time to go to Gaunt's. So, we just head over to Gaunt's. Or Gant, as it's mistranslated. Gant. And in Breath of Fire 2, it was mistranslated as Gunts. Like, no, it's not that either. You kind of have to figure this out on your own. Like, okay, where do I go to fix things? You know, here. There is a Gunts in the 7th Saga. That kind of blew my mind. I'll wake him up. Get up. He isn't completely awake, but you could talk to him. That's a mood. Ryu, what can I do for you today? What do you got? Let me look at it. Oh, God, I haven't had my coffee yet. Ryu handed over the broken part. It's the broken parts of some device. I can fix them. You rest while I work on them. That's because he does have a beard. The parts are completely fixed. Rhea receives the parts. Alright, now back to Skande. Can't warp to Skande, but we can fly there. You gotta love this peaceful town music that plays in places that, you know... Well, it plays in Auria, but also places that you've restored, you know? Well, I guess Kamlan uses the party music, though. You thought what was armor? Oh no, that was his beard. That was totally his beard because he's like an older guy, so they give him a gray beard. I know, right? Well, it looked like it was like his mom or something that rolled him his ass out of bed, you know? What is he gonna say to her? Wait, I gone too far south, haven't I? Where the hell am I? Yeah, I'm way too far south. There's Skandai. Alright. Way too far south. Ryu shows the pass. I guess it's okay. Go ahead. Now, we're not actually going to do this dungeon yet because there's one more thing to do. The parts fit perfectly. This is another thing that blew my mind as a kid, was going up this with this music playing and seeing like the cool background and shit. I still think it looks cool. Especially since it takes quite a while to get up there. It's all cinematic and shit. It's all intergalactic and shit. Yee. Yee. So this is what you're led to believe is the final dungeon. It's not the final dungeon, but you're led to believe it. There's a bit more of the game after this. But look who's here. Are you wondering why I'm here? You can get to Zog if you wish. Why am I letting you do this? You'll know soon. The Dragon Heart is a weapon in Tunlan. It can destroy any dragon. Not as shitty, yeah. So we're going to go to Tunlan and get the Dragon Heart. Now, the Dragon Heart is a weapon that will severely damage any dragon. And the game expects you to use it in the battle against Zog to just do massive damage one time to him. It also will damage Ryu. So you got to be careful about that. Like, it'll drop Ryu down to 1 hit point. But there's actually a battle where the Dragon Heart is more useful. So I'm not going to use it on Zog. Zog is really too easy to use the Dragon Heart on. No, Tunlan didn't appear in Breath. The only town name that they used in Breath of Fire 2 was Windia from the first two. Because you got to remember, like, Breath of Fire 3 is a long time after the first two games. Like, you get the feeling that, like, Breath of Fire 2 is maybe like 100 or so years after Breath of Fire 1, but Breath of Fire 3 is far into the future. Just like Breath of Fire 4 is far into the past. Actually, I don't need to do that. I can just warp there. So we're going to head over to Tunlan. Tunlan. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum-bum. And Breath of Fire 6 doesn't exist. I never heard of a game called Breath of Fire 6. Fake news. Alright. I gotta find the lady that gives you the Dragon Heart. Is it you? A legendary weapon? I don't know about it, but I know a dragon song. Ba 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 ba. Ryu is disturbed. That's not a good way of saying that he has 1 hit point left, by the way. The song is called The Dragon Heart. If you like it, I'll put it in a bottle. Ryu receives a bottle filled with the Dragon Heart. I think you mean 3. A large chunk of the world is gone in 3. Because of the creeping desert taking over the whole world. I'll just stay at the inn. I don't need to fuck with that. Because remember, half the planet's a desert by Breath of Fire 3. And they had all that crazy technology and shit. Breath of Fire 3 is so fucking cool, too. Like, it's not the best story, you know what I mean? But it's the coolest. Like, there's just something really fucking awesome about Breath of Fire 3. Alright, so... Can you ride in the desert with a horse with no name? No, you have to walk through the desert in Breath of Fire 3, and it's one of the craziest part. Well, you gotta remember that Breath of Fire 2's map is almost, like, completely different, you know? The only thing that's, like, kind of the same as Tunlan is there. Like, was Windia even there? Yeah, Windia was there. You just don't get to visit it that often. But, like, yeah, most of the towns are called something different. It's like a completely different, you know, topography almost. What am I doing here? We're going to fly to Skandai, actually. Yeah, Windia was around. God. How... Okay, without saying any spoilers, though. How sad was it when you get the bird to fly around in Breath of Fire 2. That had to be like one of the saddest moments on Super Nintendo. Have I passed it again? I'm always flying right by Skande. Here it is. As big as it is, I fly past it. No town of Bone. The people there who are called boners. I mean, that's exactly what they're called, right? I live in Bone. I'm a boner. Bone. Ryu shows the pass. It's okay. Go. All right. Oh, we don't have to do that. Alright, we should be able to get through at least some of Zog's Tower today. If we're ended, I'm only going to be playing for a little while longer, but yeah, we'll get through a little bit of it. Bone Town. Where people are in a bone quest. Ah, I got problems. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, there's 3 different ways to go. Alright, Manic, we'll see you soon. Like I said, I'm not going to be going that much longer. I believe this bottom floor doesn't have enemies. Ba 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 ba. Alright. Alright. We got Bowman X and Lancer X. These guys are no big deal. Yeah. The Tri-Rang is kind of ridiculously powerful, so... Ryu reaches level 27. Alright. I'm not particularly interested in any of the treasure chests here, by the way. Just to let you know, I really don't give a fuck. There's nothing here that I actually want. Alright. Remember, this is the spot where Judas talked to his 4 generals. Got an entity. Howard, you're an entity. Leave Dees alone. That's getting most of the treasure chests requires some trickery. Dees is level 40. That's where we wanted. She should learn Comet, right? Yep, there it is. Karn is level whatever that said. Notice how fast Dees levels up compared to everybody else, though. Oh, fuck. Alright, I guess we're going this way. Well, I'm clearly not supposed to be in here. That paper was specifically to get into the city, not into Zog's Tower. I might as well grab them since they're here, but... Marble 1... Oh, that's why I don't care that much. Alright, let me, I guess, empty some stuff out. You know, we're well past the point of needing antidotes. So we'll get rid of that. Don't need a white antler. Don't need a bone cane. Gold tiara, don't need that. That's only for selling anyway. Alright, here. We've gotten rid of some. A 69 from Dees. Snake tits. Icy cane? Let's see. I think she has a better weapon. She has an evil cane. Let's see. That's actually slightly better. Alright. Marginally. Alright. Got ourselves a soldier. Yeah. Slam. Okay. I don't think I want to fuck with this. Oh, I can heal myself here, though. Maybe we can just get myself to the main part of the dungeon, you know? But like I said, here on the main, the bottom floor, there's no enemies. Alright. I should be able to just walk straight down now, right? Yep. There we go. Another soldier. Slammo. Damn, that was the damage cap. Oh god, I forgot to get the final dragon form. Alright, let me go get that now. Yeah, alright. You know what? We'll do this next time. I was talking about it and I showed you guys the Rudra form, but I never got the final dragon form. Alright, so we'll do that as the last thing today. I forgot about that. Wow, I just realized. Nope, wrong button. Let me go get the final dragon form. I'll even show you guys what it looks like. Well, I think you'll see what it looks like, but and then we'll end it and we'll do Zug's Tower next time. Alright, so to get the final dragon form, you actually have to go near Romero, which is like off to the right here somewhere. I just realized, like, wait a minute, I don't have the Infinity Dragon. Not that I need it right there. Remember this dungeon? Do I have any Marble 3, by the way? So I can get through this without fighting weak-ass monsters? I do. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. I never got the final dragon form. Holy shit. My bad, doggies. My bad. Alright, so this will be the last thing I do. The rest of it we'll do next time. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Speed it up a little bit. It's because we've been through this dungeon a long time ago in a galaxy far away. Oh, well, I have another one. They don't last all that long, do they? I thought I had another one. Where is it? There it is. That's my last Marble 3. You can all dream of being 69 by Dees. Wait, no. This way? Yes, okay, so this is where we got the water, but if you have the gills, you can go down further. So any point after getting the gills, you can come down here. But you have to have all the dragon equipment and the Rudra dragon form to be able to get this. Ryu, you've learned Infinity. You must have assistance in order to use it. It actually shows you what it looks like. So that's the Infinity Dragon. So, yeah, you must have assistance, which means you suck. Nah, no, hey, Fabled One, what's going on? No, actually, what that means is that the Infinity Dragon actually merges all of 8 party members into one character. So, essentially, you can't use it unless all 8 party members are alive and don't have status on them. And that makes the rest of the game trivial. But here, I'll get into like one battle just to show you what it looks like and everything. And then I'm about to end the stream. Sorry, right when you came in, I'm about to end, but I've been going live for 4 hours now. There we go, finally. Alright, so let's see. And it takes a whopping 60 ability points. You're pretty much unstoppable. And I'll show you what the attack looks like. Lightning, earthquake, you're dead. Not as flashy as the Rudra Dragon, but pretty fucking epic. Alright, let's get the hell out of this place. Yeah, the only thing is that when you get low on health, you just have to heal yourself. and that's why you have to make sure that you have either cures or melons to do so. But yeah, basically any boss, you just use that and then instant win. And you also need to get that to get the good ending. You don't need to use it to beat the last boss, but you need to use it. The last boss has 3 forms. The first form is like a gimme. You don't like really do anything. You just like hit it a few times, and then there's like cutscenes. The second form, if you beat the second form, you get the bad ending. But if you use the Infinity Dragon transformation during the second form, there's more cutscenes, and then it puts you in the final battle. And in the final battle, you don't necessarily have to use the Infinity Dragon. It just makes it so much easier. So anyway, let's get ourselves to a town somewhere, and like where windy is fine. And then we're gonna end stream, guys. So I'm gonna be going over the schedule for the next week or so, and then we're gonna do a raid. So guys, don't go anywhere just yet. Please stick around at least through the raid. And Gibbsy moved. Is he gonna come over and say goodbye to you guys? Hello, pupper. Hello, pupper. Okay, good boy. Okay, that's Gibbsy saying goodbye to you guys. It's become his ritual at the end of every stream. We have a few more dungeons to go. We're almost certainly going to beat this game next week. There's a bit long to go. Pupper says, hello friend. Hello, friend. Good boy. Oh, you brought your Kong? Show them the Kong. Come here. Show them your Kong. That's his favorite toy. He kind of showed it to you. Gibbsy. No, you're under the desk now. Yeah, it's fine. He likes to be under the desk. Wait, he's coming back. Show the Kong. Oh, that's your favorite toy? Yeah, it's a good boy. All right. Okay, let me get this saved. We'll do a raid. We'll do a hard save then a save state. I like to have redundant saves, just in case something goes wrong. That has happened. Poof. All right, and a save state. Boom. Okay, guys, so we're going to come over to this screen here. I'm going to go over the schedule for the next week or so with you guys, and then we're going to do a raid. So stick around, folks. Don't go anywhere just yet. At least stick around through the raid, paste the raid message, and then whatever. But anyway, yeah, let's bring that schedule up. Okay, guys, join me tomorrow night. I'll be playing Romancing Saga on the Super Famicom. Sunday night, more Dragon Quest XI S Echoes of an Elusive Age Definitive Edition on Steam. Monday afternoon, King of Fighters 2001 for Neo Geo. Tuesday night, La Mulana for Steam. Wednesday afternoon, Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch Remastered Edition for Steam. Thursday night, 7th Saga on the SNES. And Friday afternoon, a week from today, we'll be right back here with Breath of Fire, which I'm probably going to be finishing next week. There's certainly not all that much left. We should be able to finish it next week. Anyway, guys, let's see. Where are we going to send y'all? Where are we going to go? Let's see who's online. Obviously, we got Ems, we got Cat, we got Niche, we got Mango, we got Nemulian, we got Kitty. Definitely going to raid Kitty. Kitty's playing Terraria, and she should be online with Sarity and maybe June. I don't know. June's not really a Terraria fan, so June might not be there, but definitely Sarity there should be there for Friend Friday. So let's do that. All right, so let's raid Kitty, and we're going to use the Gibbsy Noodle as our emote today. Okay, guys. Katie made it on just in time, exactly. All right, there is your raid call. Copy that, paste it as we head into Kitty's stream. Like I said, she's playing Terraria along with probably Sarity and who knows who else. Probably not June. June's not into Terraria. And June's probably doing like last-minute packing. I don't even know if we're going to be watching Blade Runner or not later. But anyway, let's head over there right now. I'll see you guys on Kitty's stream. I'll see you guys on Discord. I'll see you guys tomorrow night for Romancing Saga. And we'll just see you around in general, and away we fucking go.